Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone is doing well. Has had a good weekend, hopefully. Good morning, Svapt, Justice Games, Madam Angela, Julia DK, Creative Claws, Money Loot, Klein Zoo, I'm a Stretchy Horse, Wrathwort, Kapunkt, Luke. Morning. Oh, so I had a big weekend, big weekend. Went to a music festival called Forbidden Forest. So yeah, camping Friday night, camping Saturday night, up all day, late into the night. Enjoyed some music and having a bit of a dance and a drink, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Mostly drum and bass. Do love a bit of a drum and bass rave. But it was a good time. It was a good time. Had some cool different stages. There was one stage where it was like a spider. And like, it was like a circular stage. And the DJ was like in the spider at the top. And then everyone else was like round in a circle. And that was pretty cool. But yeah, we're back. We're back. And I haven't played since the new patch. We had a new patch, right? And I do actually need to briefly look through the patch notes. I have looked through them already. I've seen that Aeon Glass did get nerfed. But not sure how much of a difference that's made. I think it was probably a good nerf. I think it's removed the effect where it reduces your strength and dexterity. Dorito. Oh, wait, Dorito got nerfed as well. Okay. Right, let's have a little read through this before we get into it. I think we're going to be starting with Regent today. Our last one was Silent. So we're going to be, we won our last two Regent ones. And that's what we'll be starting with. Okay. Right, another bi-weekly beta patch is here. This one's a bit smaller. This is intended to lay the groundwork for moving the beta branch to the main branch. Okay. Therefore, these updates are mostly focused on stability and a lot of bug fixes. UI additions and performance improvements, along with just a few balance changes and art additions. Cool. Like this new defect animation. So what is this animate? What's happening here? Is this when he gets hit? Probably when he gets hit. Right. Buffing Skulking Colony. Now gets +1 strength on its strength gain turn on high ascension. Okay. Fine. Seems like a reasonable change, to be honest. There was a phase where Skulking Colony was like the hardest elite, I think, in that one, but it's definitely not the case anymore, so. Probably a fine change. And Aeon Glass no longer applies the Ebb debuff, and it now gains block on its Ebb move instead of its increasing intensity. Okay, so I think the Ebb debuff is the minus strength and dex. And so it normally blocks on the third turn, so now it's going to block on the second turn instead. Fine. Waterfall got a brilliant visual buff. Oh, really? Oh, sick. Oh, nice. Looking forward to seeing that then. Well, I love it when they... and something really enjoyable about the... like, new art for enemies. Or like new background and stuff. Like when you face them a lot of times, like coming into the fight and then seeing like an improved experience is really nice. Potions and relics. So yeah, anyway, Aeon Glass is a little bit easier. So it looks like Wither is staying the same. Fine. I mean, Wither is the main mechanic, so you still can't play your Withers. But I actually think this is probably kind of a change that I would have made with Aeon Glass. I think I like this change. I do just think that Air Glass had a few too many things it did against you, and so just removing one of the things, it's not really an important part of the fight. Like, the withers are the main thing. So yeah, I think this is a good thing to remove from it, to just make it a bit easier. Is it still the hardest boss, though? Is it still going to be the hardest boss? In terms of the Act 3 bosses. Maybe? Because withers can still get pretty out of control. And it does have the artifact, so you kind of... I mean, it does have big numbers. It does have big numbers. But we're going to be able to block a bit more consistently and do damage a bit more consistently now. It takes like a second or two longer to load the fight, but the new background is dope. Still the one you have to plan most around. Yeah, okay. Right, Potions of Relics buffed to the boot. Damage increase now also applies to Osti's attacks. Yeah. Okay. Not something I'd even considered was a thing, but yeah, definitely good to have that working like that. Ironclad, ooh, buffed Juggernaut. Damage increase from 5 to 7 to 6 to 8. I mean, Juggernaut is just so inferior to Body Slam generally as a like way of turning block into damage. So I think Juggernaut being buffed is quite nice. Yeah, quite nice. Regent buffed Monarch's Gaze. The energy cost is decreased from 3 and upgraded to 2 and upgraded to 1. Now that is a really interesting change, because Monarch's Gaze, I think, was one of the worst cards in the game. With just how expensive it is and how little impact it has for the cost. But it being a lot easier to get into play now. Maybe there's some times when we consider it now. Maybe there's some times when we consider it. I mean, if you've got some kind of multi-attack, it's going to be better. So, maybe if we've taken some early multi-attack type cards, then we can go for it. Thank you. And Reflect has been nerfed. So the block has been reduced from 16 and 20 to 15 and 20. Okay. Again, Reflect, the numbers on it just very big, even despite... Because it was 17, right? And they got nerfed to 16, and now it's got nerfed to 15. I do like the changes happening like this, by the way. I'm a big fan of, like, small incremental changes, rather than huge nerfs. Like, changing Reflect from 17 down to 16, and then doing it from 16 down to 15, I think it's way better than just nerfing it immediately from, like, 17 down to 14 or something like that. Ooh, buffed Sikkim. Summon increased from 2 to 3 to 3 to 4. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had a good Sikkim deck. And I generally think it's one of the worst cards for Necro. So maybe we'll try and give it a bit more of a go, but... I feel like with that type of deck, you need, like, fetch. Like, some of the Osti attacks also do other things. You still pick Reflect at 14. Would you pick Reflect at 12? I'm not sure I would pick it at 12. There's 3 stars is a lot. Right, quality of life. During the Gremlin Merc fight, if Gremlin Merc didn't steal any gold, but Fat Gremlin escaped, the player now receives 50% of the normal gold reward instead of 0%. Gremlin Merc didn't steal any gold. Fat Gremlin escaped. That's interesting. User interface and experience. General, if errors occur on run start, a pop-up is now displayed instead of a black screen. Implemented preferred ascension for a random character option. Ancients. When Vaku tells you how many times you visited him, the number he says is now accurate. Okay. Pale's Flesh Relic now visually increases the maximum energy shown in your energy counter. For example, if you have 3 max energy before Pale's Flesh triggers, your energy counter will show 4-3 instead of 4-4 instead of 4-3. Okay. The Wither status card preview upgrade level now matches the upgrade level that Aeon Glass is actually on. The Wither status card preview upgrade level. What? Matches the upgrade level that Aeon Glass is actually on. When you hover... Oh, so this is when you hover over it? Oh, so when you hovered over it, it wasn't saying the actual current upgrade level. Okay. Right, well, that sounds like a good change. Sacrifice card now previews how much block it will gain, so it's easier to plan with effects like Dexterity and Frail. Another nice change. Added Epoch art for Devastation, the 12, and the Giant. The Giant. Okay. Added Defect power-up animation, and added new Soul Nexus VFX. Soul Nexus visual effects. Okay, that's the Act 3 Elite. Okay, cool. A bunch of bug fixes. First floor of Act 2 could no longer be an event room instead of a fight when carrying Spoils map quest card. Interesting. Fixed card energy cost, sometimes showing the wrong value when its cost is randomized. Fixed cards returning to the wrong spot in your hand after deselecting them during a card selection. I feel like lots of these things I haven't even, like, noticed. Card draw is now stopped after combat ends during the draw phase. Overgrowth Act now plays both of its music tracks instead of always the same one. Music no longer restarts twice at the start of a run. Interesting. Fixed an issue where if the player has Vacu's Whispering Earring Relic and it auto-plays Void Form, it could sometimes continue auto-playing cards on the player's next turn. Oh, damn, okay. That would be funny. If you, well, that'd be really annoying if you came into that bug. The bug fix is basically we added a new music track for Evergrowth, whereas there was just one. Fixed Nonu Pipe's Diamond Diadem Relic, resetting its counter after Hellraiser power plays cards at the start of the turn. Right. Aeon Glass's Wither no longer briefly returns to your hand before you discard your hand at the end of your turn. You can no longer upgrade Wither with armaments. Yep. Fixed an issue where after killing Spectral Knight, cards that would normally be ethereal could sometimes become non-ethereal. Oh, damn. That could be huge. Fixed creature and boss visual effects, occasionally failing to appear. Fixed Flycanid Spore effect, lingering when its attack is interrupted. Fixed Fossil Stalker visual effects, Plague in the Bestiary. Fixed Living Fog, encounter name in the death quote, and if you kill Gremlin Merc before he steals any gold, new reward screen no longer says mugged, even if Fat Gremlin escapes. If the player hatched Berdonis Egg at a rest site while the rest of their deck was upgraded and they had miniature tent, they were unable to upgrade the newly added Bird Swoop until the next rest site. Okay, that's very niche. But good. If Pantograph healed the player above 50% health, Red Skull's Relic Strength would still apply until an attack was played. Huh. Little bonus buff there. Snecko Skull always triggers before Unsettling Lamp. Okay. Fix visual errors with potions. Gnarled Hammer can no longer be traded at the Relic Trader event. Gnarled Hammer. That's the one where you enchant 3 attacks. Okay, interesting. Fixed perfect fit enchantment, not working correctly if you play reboot card or the enchanted card is in your hand. And fixed War Historian Repi event, not removing all duplicates of Lantern Key if you have more than 2. Okay, cool. Well, let's get into it. We are going to be... It seems like there's not too many balance changes this time around. Not too many balance changes. But they're preparing for some bigger things, it looks like. But overall, some of the most annoying enemies, not too bad. I didn't see anything in those patch notes about the Prism. I'm not sure. I also didn't see anything about the Waterfall Giant's new art in there. Morning, yet another idiot. How are we doing? What's going on? Right. Well, let's dive in. Maybe it's just Ascension effects. Right. File Holster, New Leaf, or Silver Crucible, and we are in the Underdogs. Right then. Where are we looking at going here? Could go this way. Reasonable. I mean, there's 3 campfires there. Campfire, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. We do have less of a need for campfires if we go Silver Crucible. But to get to here, we need to go through there, which means we need to go through an early elite. We'd have to go this way. Enemy event, enemy shop, enemy elite. And then we'd get upgrades. I think this is the path we'd take if we had Silver Crucible. Because we could have 3 upgraded cards before the elite. And then it's weird that there's so many campfires afterwards. But I mean, we could upgrade Venerate. And upgrade the cards we find from these 2 fights. File Holster, because potions can also help with early elites. There's also the path up the right. I don't think it's that much better, though. I actually do like the path. The path up the left is a lot more aggressive, but there are quite a few campfires to make it kind of okay. So I think we're going to go for it. Let's go Crucible or go for the aggressive path. Wow, we draw a hand really fast there. Is that normal? Right. Monarch's Gaze on first fight reward. I mean, if we get offered it, we've probably got to try it out, really. Okay. No avoiding this, really. 14 damage incoming. Gotta just take it. Okay. Take 8. Cosmic Concoction. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards in your hand. That could be good for helping with elites. Crescent Spear plus, Solar Strike plus, Gather Light plus. I mean, the card I take most commonly out of these is probably Gather Light. Well, back. I got my first Ascension 10 clan win. Hey, GG, Elias. Well played. So these are all reasonably good. We're going to go with the Gather Light to start with. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 24 HP. I mean, 24 HP is a lot here. Equally, Spiral Defend is a big block card. And it also gives us something really good to do at one of these campfires. Because we've got so many campfires, we can rest in one of the campfires if we have to. Sweet. I've only seen you play Slay the Spire. What are your favorite games that aren't Slay the Spire? Well, before Slay the Spire on stream, I used to play Hearthstone and Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Back in the day, that's what I used to play. But in terms of... I have actually been playing a few games off stream recently. I've been playing a little bit of Hades 2. Which I've been enjoying. And I've been playing Subnautica 2 as well. So yeah, Subnautica and Hades I've been playing recently. Been really enjoying those. Morning, Flying Duckman. How are we doing? What's going on? Streamer playing games off stream in 2026? The nerves. Yeah, I know, bro. I mean, I've gone through phases of, like, never playing any games off stream. And then I've had phases of, like, playing League of Legends, because some of my friends play it as well. So I'd occasionally play with them. But in terms of, like, playing games on my own, I haven't really done it that much until only recently. I've really kind of started getting back into playing some games on my own. Have you tried things like Victoria 3? I've never even heard of that, no. There was tons of video game announcements this past week. I'm so excited. I saw there was a new Spyro game announced. Bro, I used to love Spyro when I was about 8. might have to give that a go. I would go Gamble. Is it too greedy? Well, Gamble is much better upgraded. I think in the early game right now, Gamble is not going to help me kill this elite. Right, I've got nothing to spend stars on, so right now Gamble doesn't really do anything. I'd prefer Solar Strike, but if we take Solar Strike and we have Gatherlight already, then we're going to be looking for more ways to spend our stars, and we could definitely go with a bit of a star build. I mean, similar with Royal Gamble, but I mean, I do want something that actually does damage. I mean, we can use these potions to help with the elite. Crab Camp still up? Oh yeah, cheers, bro. Yeah, what other announcements were there? Persona 6. Yeah, I've never played Persona. Could try buying payoff at shop. We could do. I'm going to take Solar Strike. I think it's a sensible choice here. Help me get through this elite. Right. Quasar. Parry. Knockout blow. Shockwave. Well, we could take Quasar. I mean, with the Solar Strike plus and the Gather Light plus, right? This is some ways of getting stars. So, this is a way of spending some stars that could be decent. Nothing is being released in November for fear of GTA 6. Subnautica is too freaky for me when the night hits. Bro, it's scary.
Tiner_ just resubscribed for 23 months.
Hey, Tyner, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Bro, Subnautica is scary, but that's part of what's good about the game for me. Like, it's very immersive. Like, I love how immersive the game is. But that does also make the scary bits, like, quite intense. Shockwave is so nice. Shockwave is really good. Shockwave is very good. I really do want some star payoffs, though. I'm going to take Quasar and Hidden Cache. And we're very much going for a star build. This is the type of deck where we can take Comet. Oh. Hey, Shockwave. Sweet. Minecraft is too scary for me. Imagine being alone in your own world and a cow appears. Solar Strike plus, Photon Cut plus, Spoils the Battle plus. I mean, I think Photon Cut is... I mean, it is more damage than Solar Strike and the 2 draw now. Spoils are solid, but I think we take the Photon Cut. It's fine. And Strength Pot. Is that better than Explosive Ampoule at the start? I mean, the Ampoule is better against the worms. Strength Pot isn't that good against Skulking Colony either. So Strength Pot is better against the Terror Eel, but not the others, I'd say. I mean, we could play Cosmic Concoction against Terra Eel, I think. Solar Strike and Photon Cut are the exact two Regent cards. Are like 2 times more upgraded. Yeah. Yeah. I've been liking Photon Cut more and more in the early game, actually. Not so sure about Solar Strike. What enemy even is that? What enemy is that? Can't tell what that is. Right. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep our current pots. Leaf Slime? Oh, yeah, maybe. It is a bit slimy. Morning, Sai. How we doing? What's going on? Right. Elite. Okay, we've got the coral. Do we want a Cosmic Concoction in this fight? And if we do, is that just turn 1? Because we are trying to do 3 elites here, so we should definitely save the explosive for the Gardeners. That's the key one, right? 10 AoE in the AoE fight is definitely something we want. But we should probably use this in this fight now. And we're already taking 7 damage turn 1, so I'm going to use it now. Shackles, Impatience, Master of Strategy. So we'd like to get some stars set up. Do we hold the Shackles back? I mean, to be honest, we should try and go for the... If we could do 20 damage a turn, that'd be amazing. It's going to be quite tough. But we should possibly go for it. Or if it's worth cycling through the deck with Master Strategy, try and get to Quasar faster. And also get back to, like, Falling Star more quickly. I'm hyped. Valheim 1.0 release date has finally been announced. Hey. Oh, I did play a little bit of Valheim years ago, actually. A few of my mates were playing it, and so I hopped on for a while. I didn't love it, to be honest. In terms of, like, survival games. I think Subnautica is way better. Right, we're just gonna chill like this. $13 plus 6. It's not quite enough. We should play Quasar. Splash, Fisticuffs, Master Strategy. I mean, Fisticuffs does the damage we need. So we do that. Nice. We actually get the 20 damage a turn down. That's big. So this has been buffed a bit. So it now does a bit more damage. Oh, man. We might not be able to find 14 damage here. We've got 3 draws, though. 13? I mean, Gather Light does block it all. I think we've got Photon Cut and try and hit the Master Strategy. Oh, no, the Falling Star. Yeah, that's what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. But now I need Lethal next turn. We should probably put Solar Strike on top to try and hit the Lethal. Because we're going to play Gather Light Falling Star. How does Fisticuffs work with a shell? Well, this does say gain block equal to damage dealt. So we'll only be doing 1 damage, so we should only get 1 block. Okay. Go on. Big. Really clean fight. Really clean fight. Fencing manual. Starvage Combat Forge 10. Well, we were going for a star build, but we do now have a sword. Crescent Spear. Deal 8 damage. Deals extra damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Currently, that's only 2. Plus itself. So, Crescent Spear did feel like a bad card, but I'm not sure if it's a bit better now. And we do have a lot of star stuff going on here. We've got a lot of star stuff. Glow is also fine. Hidden Cache. Does it count itself? Yes. It says all your cards have a star cost. It does include itself, yeah. But yeah, it's normally not that great, but it will be... It will be quite big here. We've got 2 campfires coming up as well. What about Glow, though? Because we do want more card draw. I'd always like Glow. Let's try one Crescent Spear. Let's try it. Alright, well the sword will just kill the back one. Clean. Nice. Another Crescent Spear. Collision Course of Rotted War. I don't know. I mean, they do scale off each other, but... I haven't tried a run with Crescent Spears in a while. It's the type of card I'm just happy with one of, really. Unless we had loads of draw. We added Gather Light, which is good block, but now we've added lots of things that don't block, so our block is getting less consistent now. I really would like to add another block card. Collision Course. I'm not sure we need Collision Course, because it's kind of like the early game damage card, but we've already got some early game damage now. Wait, what if we actually just did Crescent Spear? Just went for it. I think it's a bad idea. I want to try it, though. I want to try it. Right. Well, if we're doing that, we're going to upgrade it. Although you should probably upgrade Quasar. Right, we'll upgrade one Spear and then Quasar. Now we're going to Elite. Got the AoE pot. Okay. So it means we're not going to use a potion in this fight. I just got to change my trousers quickly. Proper sway. One sec. Right. Shorts acquired. Quasar. It's a block here. Jackpot plus, Ultimate Strike plus, Mind Blast plus. Zero cost cards can cost stars. Jackpot. We won't be able to spend them. I think we could do that here. Let's do the Ultimate Strike Plus. Four times 3. Falling Star on top, and then we can maybe use it with the sword next turn. Although actually we need some stars. Hidden Cash. I mean, we could do Solar Strike Crescent Spear instead. That's actually better. Nice. And then we retain the blade. We're just not even using the blade because the numbers are smaller. We could do 20 damage for 1 energy rather than spending 2 energy on 20 damage. Morning, Jetto Jaden. Morning, Akrop. Hello. How are we doing, guys? Nearly there. Big. Big. Okay. Anchor for turn 1 block. Bulwark, Patter, or Photon Cut. Well, we do need some more blocks, so I think we need to take the Bulwark here. And we'll upgrade it as well. We need a bit more block in our deck. I mean, because we automatically have the sword now, it does just make sense to have it. Easy AoE. Let's kill one. We've really set out nicely for this fight, actually. We're destroying it here. Seeker Strike. Very nice fight. Whetstone. Possibly he's going to hit strikes. Bundle of Joy, Cloak of Stars, or Photon Cut. Yesterday I had my first Ascension 10-2 win streak. I finally feel that I'm improving at the game. GG, Seth. Nice. Well done, mate. Cloak is some more block. Bundle of Joy is pretty good. Let's go with the Cloak. I mean, the Cloak does also buff the Crescent Spears. Oh, there we go. Upgraded the other Crescent Spear. Cool. Big part is I learned a lot on your streams. Hey, glad to hear it, mate. Right. Gather Light. This is 20. The Crescent Spear does 23 damage now. We would like to keep the enemies weak and vulnerable more. We would like Gamma Blast. Something. Yeah, our damage is pretty good at the moment. Stardust, Roared War, or Hidden Cache? Stardust. Like, as soon as we play Stardust, it suddenly makes all the Crescent Spears, the Quasar, the Cloak of Stars, the Falling Star all unplayable. The problem with the Stardust is it just makes our other Star cost cards unplayable when we play it. And we've already got Crescent Spears that are doing quite a lot of damage at the moment. Like, we have ways of spending our stars, which means we're not amassing loads and loads and loads of stars. So I think we skip. Right, rest to upgrade before the boss. I would like to upgrade Hidden Cache. Or Cloak of Stars is also decent. It's maybe a bit scary, though. We're probably more suited for the shorter fights than the longer fights with this deck. YouTube viewer here. Hello, YouTube viewer. Good morning. Oh yeah, upgrading the replay defend, that is true. To be fair, upgrading the replay defend is really, really good. I actually forgot about it. But yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we'll start by just gathering some stars. Should we play Quasar? Yeah, I think so. Fasten. Or Mayhem. Fasten or Mayhem. Get an extra 6 block from defend cards. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. I mean, Mayhem's great.
Prof Knight just resubscribed for 60 months. Good morning. 60. Wow, I'm nearly old enough to get me pension. Hope you are all happy, healthy and sexy as ever. X.
Hey, Prof Knight. Welcome back to the Jackals, my man. Thank you very much. How you been, bro? Hope you're doing okay. Defend. Right, we just push the damage now. Boom. Boom. Right, do we play the blade? Nah, I think we photon cut. Play as a strike. I think we gotta just bulwark here. Hidden cash. We've got loads of stars. Makes it really easy to play Cloak of Stars. And Quasar. Finesse has got a free block. $90 damage to go. Oh, we should put some block on top. Alright, yeah, this fight has gone fight's gone great, to be honest. The sword should be lethal when we find it. Clean. Heavenly Drill, Sword Sage, or the Smith. Well, we're a star-based deck, and we always have the sword in our starting hand. So Smith is pickable. But is Sword Sage better? Oh, good, thanks. Wish I could hang out more like the old days, but I fear I wouldn't have a job. Hey, fair enough. Sword Sage is so juicy with parry. It is really, really good at parry. It's just the fact that we are turning into it. Like, we are mostly a star deck so far. Like, taking the Smith does also just buff the Crescent Spears. We probably are going to want more star generation, though. Smith. You only need to play Bulwark once, and Sage is already more damage than Forge.
Beyond Horizons just subscribed.
Beyond Horizons, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. The Smith. If we take the Smith, I do think we then do have to upgrade Hidden Cache and Venerate. Sword Sage would also immediately need an upgrade, because it's very hard to play at 2. Bulwark is one of our better block cards. Man, I do think Sword Sage is really good, though. It does upgrade to being 1 energy, yeah. I'm still a little bit concerned about block. Upgrading this is only good block if we get parry, right? I mean, Smith, though, we may end up getting the block power. Shout of the Stars would be insane in this deck. I'm gonna go with the Smith. Just because it's more in line with all the star stuff we've got going on. Right. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare. You may reroll after each card reward once. Or replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny, which have 6 stars right from the start. Yo, morning, Multi-Brad. What's poppin'? The GOAT. I think starting with 6 stars just makes a lot of sense. We are a star deck. So we're going to just do it. 6 stars. Right, where are we going? Campfire, Elite, Elite. Campfire, Elite. 3 elites, maybe? I mean, does this deck even do well against elites? We've got relatively high damage so far. $207 gold we've got. So it could also go that way. I think getting to that floor to start with and then going from there makes sense. We may end up going to that shop up there, or we could go left. $50 damage sword. Big. Right, to save ourselves some health here. But then that's already all of our stars spent there. We're already out of stars. Despite starting with 6. Because the Smith costs so many. Conqueror plus Cosmic Indifference plus Glitter Stream. Cosmic Indifference is quite good. It's a block card. That's upgraded. I don't want Conqueror. Take that and we'll get Bulwark back as well. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality or enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Well, if we did see a shop, it's not super soon, so I think we probably do just Perfect Fit something here. Bulwark? Or the Smith? Probably just Bulwark, to be honest. Quasar's also a bit flexible. Photon could draw. Is it ever a generator? Star generator? Hidden Cache or something? Gather Light. Gather Light's okay. Can't the stack actually handle Normality for a bit? Well... maybe? Maybe. normally would just not feel like it's worth the risk. Especially when I'm potentially looking at doing this left-hand path and not even doing a single shot. Also perfect for hidden cash. I feel like I'd rather do something that has multiple benefits though. Like this blocks and gives stars. This blocks and buffs the sword. I think Gather Light is actually fine. Do it on Gather Light. Sometimes we do only need 1 star. Like we've got double Crescent Spear. Okay. Crescent Spear sword. Or do we hold the sword? We do have Bulwark. I feel like we hold the sword. Need to pop its shield, really. 11 block. 20, 20. We could block 25 here, actually. See what we get from Quasar. Production. Put the sword back on top. Big damage. Love it. Right, Spectrum Shift plus Glitter Stream or Celestial Knight. So we're more of a star deck. But Spectrum Shift is a good card and it's upgraded. Would definitely help in the longer fights. Let's take it. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards part of your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I have actually been clicking the top one a bit more recently. But we are quite close to full health. We probably can go colorless here. Are we still going this? Do we still want to do these elites? Let's go colorless. Catastrophe, panic button, or production. Production seems solid. Just get some energy. This deck is busted. I think we feel quite strong in the shorter fights, but I'm not sure we're quite as strong in the longer fights at the moment. We could do with some more powers. I mean, Spectrum Shift is going to help. But I think we could do with a few more. Wongo. Right, 100 gold for Wan and Wellick. Or 200 gold for Geary. I mean, we're never gaining strength. So we just go Wan and Wellick here. It is a weird spending our gold, which is not bad. And we could upgrade the Smith. Alright, Forge 40. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? 60 damage blade. We do 90 damage there. 108 damage. So Flexpot's lethal. Oh, the production is really nice with the Centennial Puzzle. I think we should be fine here. We can sword next turn. We shouldn't need to use the other potion.
But see, just subscribed.
Cool. Urzi, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you. 27 gold, reptile trinket. Begone, refined blade, or manifest authority. I don't hate refined blade. Manifest authority really wants an upgrade. It's a pretty good card though. I'm gonna take manifest. Right, chest. Aubergine. And next elite. Right, manifest or play the cash. Play manifest. Folly. I mean, cash gives us the stars to be able to play all our other star stuff quite easily. So I think I'm going to do it. Need to be able to play my cards. Could be a flex pot turn because we can do Falling Star, Crescent Spear. I mean, it's not a bad turn to use Bulwark, to be fair. I'm going to use this. Okay. Man, really need to be using the Smith here. We're going to take an extra 9 damage for it. I mean, we could Photon cut the Smith on top. The next turn do Smith Blade. Be a 73 damage blade. It's not going to be quite lethal though. I mean, is there a play where we do play the Smith there? It's just not worth it, right? But also, putting production on top doesn't look bad. Because we're going to need to play stuff. Replay does proc Tainted twice, yeah, so the defend is really bad. Yeah, I'm going to put Smith on top. $73 damage sword. That is guaranteed lethal next turn, actually. Oh, wait, no, it's got block. So actually, maybe not. Nice. Right. Definitely a tougher fight there. We're going to have to rest now, I think. But it's okay. This is our first rest of the run. Patter, Cosmic Difference, Cloak of Stars. I don't hate a second Cloak of Stars. I'd quite like to get them upgraded. The War Paint could hit the Cloak of Stars. So I'm going to do Cloak, War Paint. Right, we've got Hidden Cache and Production got hit there. Interesting. I mean, not bad. Hidden Cache is just more stars, which is great. She's one of 2 dull relics. Morning, mod check. I think we're going to go 1 of 2 here. We know that the next elite is the Millipede, which is going to hurt. Bing Bong or Daughter of the Wind? I actually think I wanted Struggles. Just because it would help with the Millipede a lot. Bing Bong's pretty good with Crescents. True. We could go Bing Bong. We could go Bing Bong. Alright, we're gonna go Bing Bong. Right, then rest. Okay. I do actually think Bing Bong's quite good. Comment. Remove the one debuffing us. Weaken the one buffing itself. Yeah, Radiate was interesting there because we had the 6 stars. But we didn't need the AoE quite as much because we knew we already were killing one. Oh! Where are the stars at? The thing about Smith, it is very expensive. It just set us back with stars. I mean, we should probably Cosmic a Difference the sword back on top. You're weakened. Spear. Wait, we can't spear and cloak. God, just 1 star off again. Well, maybe we don't sword this turn. We could do the defend and then the hidden cache. That's fine. Sword kills 1 next turn. Right, that was actually not too bad. We have quite a few good, like, high individual damage cards. I like just sniping them off 1 by 1 there. Lantern, Glow, Cloak of Stars, Roaring War. I think Glow here. I think we're a little bit light on stars. Oh, wait, that is 2 glows, though. Shit. God, I forgot about Bing Bong already. I mean, Glow is fine. Is that the way? I maybe wouldn't have taken it, though. I might have only taken an upgraded one. If we remembered we had Bing Bong. Gather Light plus, Supermassive, or Summon Forth. So Summon Forth can be great. I don't hate just adding 2 Gather Lights. It's a good block card. We've got 1 of them, but we have 3 of them. I don't hate it. Summon Forth, though. The bigger our deck gets, the harder it's going to be to find the sword again. Summoned Force can help with that a lot. But we don't really have loads of energy to be playing the sword over and over again. Right, rest or upgrade. 40 health is not loads. Upgrade would be Glow or Manifest Authority. Both good. .40 health. I mean, we could definitely dex spot in this fight. Are we going to go for the, like, draw one less or one less energy against this boss? I think I'm going to rest. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer cards a turn. So, I mean, we do have Glow, and we're also going to have Spectrum Shift in play. So maybe we could draw 1 less a turn. Let's do it. We don't have loads of energy to play all our cards. Dramatic Entrance. Right, I think we really try and save all the stars here. Gonna draw extra here. Alright. The Smith. See, we're definitely lacking energy here. Any a turn. Cannot play more than 3 cards a turn. How do we feel about that? Again, we've only got 3 energy. We're not playing that many cards a turn. I mean, with Quasar and Falling Star and Production and a Cloak of Stars, we will sometimes play more. To be fair, we should probably do Disintegration here. Be able to play cards. Splash, Gold Axe, or Prep Time. I mean, Gold Axe retains. So we could just hold on to it. Splash is pretty good, though. I wish Gold Axe said how much damage it does right now. I mean, it's not going to be loads, but the fact it retains is quite nice. It is just going to get better and better. So let's take it. Currently does 18. Double Gather Light. I mean, Scroll could hit Production. I think it is Scroll. We could also hit the Sword, which has Retain, or Cloak of Stars, or Falling Star. Plenty of things there. Cool. $73 damage Sword. I mean, it's so much more damage than the Crescent Spears already. This is why Crescent Spear is just so underwhelming. It's like, the Sword could just get so much bigger. I mean, we do have the Smith, to be fair, but... Yeah, Axe is doing 29. Calamity? We're not going to have the energy for that, to be fair. Yo, one pun man. Thank you for the raid, my guy. Appreciate it, bro. Hope you had a good stream. I mean, we're not blocking much here. Are we really going to defend against the disintegration? Probably, but it does block 7. The Smith is all of our stars. So if we do that, we kind of need to hidden cash. Smith, cash, defend. Right, 1 less energy per turn is pretty painful. So I guess we're going to take the 8 damage. It's 15 damage a turn now, which is a lot. $17 block. We should probably play prowess. We're just going to use production and play everything here. 32 plus 15. I mean, if we play Gold Axe, it gets reshuffled, but to be honest, I'm just waiting for the line Falling Star up with any of our damage. 15 times 3. That's a lot of damage here. Alright, well, defend plus blocks 22. That's a lot. 22 block for 1 energy is amazing. And then we could just Gather Light Scroll. Again, we've got the Cloak of Stars to find. Falling Star. I mean, how much damage is this? 60 damage? Gather Light Scroll, go. Ooh, it's not a good draw. I mean, I think we do need to Quasar. This is pretty unplayable, except Bolas. Right, we're getting pretty low here. 19 health. Wait, do we have no block here? Wait, we actually just dead. We've got no block. We've drawn no block. Sovereign Blade does 127, which is insane. But, yeah, it's not enough. Brutal. I mean, the unfortunate thing about this run is that, like, I kind of knew this was going to happen. Like, we've got lots of star stuff going on. We wanted to try out the Crescent Spears, but again, as usual, it would have just been better to do the sword stuff. Like, taking the Summon Fourths would have just been so much better. Sword does so much more damage than any of the other stuff. Right. Crescent Spear trash confirmed. It is unfortunately trash. Man, I really want to try and make it work here. But, yeah, it's just so much less damage than Sword. Or Supermassive as well. It's another card that can grow a lot and scale a lot. But Supermassive is often underwhelming. It was pretty good in the early game. Like, it's good in the hallway fights. But the deck had a clear problem of, like, not really having many powers. And so we didn't really have much scaling into the boss fight other than the Forge. The big Forge cards. We didn't really have scaling into the bosses. We weren't offered any of the good powers. Some cards don't deserve second chances. Yeah, maybe not. Right. Well, we'll do Necro next. Yeah, been away for a few days, so we're just getting back into the groove. Been to a festival this weekend. Enjoyed some drum and bass. Right. Could Conqueror have helped? I think Conqueror is also kind of bad because you have to like line it up correctly, which can be okay because the blade has retain, but I feel like usually the first cycle through your deck it's just useless. I think the powers that buff the sword are just much better. Right, Oyster Scroll Box's Leafy Poultice. Feels like Aeon Glass is too stupidly strong compared to other bosses. Wait, even since the nerf? I mean, I haven't faced Aeon Glass yet since the nerf. So, I'm interested to see how strong it feels now. Right, transform 1 strike, 1 defend here. Yeah, I think so. Snap and this. Whoa, bro! I've never had the scythe from the start of a run before. The scythe. Deal 13 damage, permanently increases card's damage by 4, exhaust. So if we upgrade it, it gets permanently increased by 5? Oh, damn. I've never had this before, bro. This could be sick. This could be sick. It did just get buffed as well, yeah. Oh, shit. An actual scythe run. You got a nice scythe start right after it got buffed. Okay. Oh, God. Where do we go? Where do we go here? Do we kill elites? Do we go aggressive? I mean, 4. So by the time we get to an elite, it's going to be like 4, 8, 12, 15. Still going to be doing like 30, 40 damage. It's not going to be enough to like solo elites or anything. Is it worth upgrading? If we can upgrade it early, probably. I mean, Necro does often struggle in the overgrowth in terms of killing elites. So I don't want to be like overly aggressive here. I think we should probably still do a safe-ish path to start with. But then try and kill a couple of elites at the back. And we could upgrade the scythe in this first campfire. I mean, why not, right? Why not? I've never had it this early before. I think we just do it. It probably isn't worth upgrading. It's kind of a minor upgrade, right? 1 extra damage per time you play it. It's actually not that great. Right. Ooh, there it is already. Oh, this is quite exciting, bro. I've literally played, I mean, I've played like, what, 500-600 hours? I've never had a scythe run yet. Right, bodyguard. Yeah. Gotta upgrade it for the meme. I think that's correct. I think we do have to upgrade it. Whether it's good or not, it doesn't matter whether it's good or not, right? We have to upgrade it. Right. Calcify, fetch, or negative pulse. Fetch is fine in the early game, right? Fetch is fine. Negative pulse is some AoE, though. I'm gonna go fetch. Okay. 8 damage. We're gonna use Scythe next turn. We're gonna just full block. Well, actually, we don't have to use Scythe. We could do Snap. I mean, we have lethal. Okay. Afterlife, Invoke, or Wisp. I am generally a big Invoke enjoyer. Scythe is already at 21 damage. I'm gonna take an Invoke. I do like Invoke. 21 damage Scythe. Can we have a Scythe down the middle one first? Like, quickly? Probably not. It's not the best starting hand. $21 damage Scythe. Well, it makes sense to go for the middle one, really. Okay. Unleash. Cinder is what, 18 into 21? Cinder is 1824. Enfeebling touch, cleanse, or reap. Hi there. I would love a tea. You were very giggly on the phone. I don't know. You weren't. Oh, she okay? Good. Right. Enfeebling touch, cleanse, or reap. Enfeebling touch is great. What do you guys think about cleanse, by the way? I feel like I don't like cleanse unless I'm against the fish. Like, if we've got the fish, I'll usually take cleanse. But if we don't have the fish, I actually don't think cleanse is that great. Yeah, number just a bit small. Mostly an Act 3 card. Fish card only. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I mean, Reap is okay. Reap is okay. But I'm going to go with Enfeebling Touch. Very, very good card. Right, let's get this Scythe upgraded. Somehow. Lose 6 HP, gain 57 gold. Add Clumsy to your deck for Wad and Wellick. Do we have a shop? No shop, really. So go Wad and Wellick. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. The spoils map. I mean, we don't even benefit from the potion right now, because we've got 2 potions already. So we probably do spoils map. It's not great, though. I'm gonna go spoils map, but it's a bit sketchy. It just definitely makes us weaker in the short term. Do we still want to do 2 elites here? The more I play, the more I never clip spoils map. Yeah, spoils map is a bit of a hindrance, to be honest. It can be pretty rough. But I mean, when we don't even get the potion, I think it's fine to do it here. I mean, upgrading Scythe doesn't really feel like it's going to be good in the short term. Do we ever just do it? I mean, we have to do it, right? We've got to try upgrading the Scythe, bro. We've got to try it. Right. And we do kind of want more fights. The more fights we do, the bigger we get the Scythe, right? So I don't want to, like, back out of fights. I want to do fights. So let's do fights. 25 damage Scythe. Do we save both pots? I mean, I do think the elite could be pretty tough. So I think we should actually not use pots in this fight and save them for the elite. Non-exhaust Scythe run. Bro, removing exhaust would be absolutely insane. It would be insane. Retain the spoils map. Right, are we weak potting that or not? I mean, weak pot is good against the bird. It's good against the statue. I think we just take a bit of a hit here. I mean, we do feel pretty weak. We do feel pretty weak other than the scythe. To be honest. $20 damage. Alright. We get there. Right, I just want Scythe to one-shot something. Thank you. Attack pot. Pass, invoke, or negative pulse. Pass could help us draw the Scythe. Negative pulse is some AoE. I don't hate pass. Also, I think we probably want attack pot. I'm gonna get rid of weak pot for attack pot. Alright, we'll upgrade bodyguard. Wait, do we ever upgrade fetch? We do, like, you need damage to kill the statue. That's what I'm thinking. I think we still upgrade bodyguard first. We've got damage pots, right? Vulnerable and attack pot should really help with that damage. Gremlin Horn. Well, that kind of can act like AoE a little bit. Right, now we got an elite. Which potion do we use in this fight? Maybe both? We could just use both turn one. It could also be good to attack pot after we popped it. Vulnerable pot looks great here. Definitely. Scythe. 45 damage scythe. I mean, the one thing about using attack pot here is that, we don't get these infections shuffled in. We've gotten very little damage left in the deck, though, so it's going to be hard to kill the little dudes. Yeah, I think we are going to have to double pot. Man, we're really going to struggle against the little dudes. Alright, I'm going to take the infection. Pass. Strike. Right. So invoke is good, especially if we're snapping to retain something. Should retain the bodyguard, really. Right. Right. Do we just use attack pot? We probably should. We have 2 more hallway fights before the next elite anyway, so we're going to have 3 opportunities to get potions before the next elite. So I'm going to use it. These aren't great. I mean, Light Strike is the most damage. But actually, we don't get the value from the Gremlin Horn if we kill it with Doom. So actually, Doom sucks. Maybe we just play Misery. Bit underwhelming. Alright. Fetch snap. Okay. I mean, we're not taking too much damage because Otsky is just blocking a lot of this. Alright. Pretty good fight. We get Blood Vial, we get Power. Sleight of Flesh. Drain Power or pull aggro. I mean, Sleight of Flesh is normally very, very insane, right? We currently have one card that it works with. But I want the damage to be Scythe, bro. I don't want it to be a slight run. I don't want it to be a slight run. Maybe we do just need to take it. But at the moment, it only works with Enfeebling Touch. It doesn't work with that much right now. Pulse doesn't make as much sense anymore because we've had the AoE elite. So I feel like pull aggro would be actually better than Pulse. Drain Power's okay. $35 damage Scythe. I think we just take Slide. Right. 35 damage Scythe. Oh, this is bad. I wish this was pull aggro. Yeah, I forgot we got the spoils map. Shit. Alright, this is rough. Enfeebling Touch is crucial there. Alright, Fish Royal, Dance Macabre, Poke, or Grave Blast. The Dance can be good, but at the moment it only works with Sleight of Flesh and Scythe, which we each play once. Grave Blast could be good. Yeah, if we do manage to remove Exhaust from Scythe, but I mean, we can't really think like that, because even if we get that, that's not even till Act 3, right? You can't get the Remove Exhaust event till Act 3. Oh, and if we could get more copies of Scythe, that's also something we could do. I'm gonna take Dance. Invoke plus. This is gonna hurt. Oh my god. All right. Unleash. Need to draw Scythe. Big enfeebling. Okay. Jesus, that was rough. We got Energy Potion, Haunt, Flatten, Negative Pulse, or Defile. Haunt does nothing right now. I think we just take Negative Pulse. But now we've got an Elite, which is going to be very tough. Statue, I think we're probably going to have to Fish Oil. This thing's going to be hard. Do we need to save Enfeebling Touch because it's our best defensive card? We might actually have to. Also, we might want to play Invoke on turn 2 rather than playing Invoke on turn 1. Because, like, how are we doing the damage to kill this? I'm thinking about snapping Invoke. Invoke next turn. I mean, just depends which turn we draw Scythe. We could also just retain a strike. That could work. Yeah, I mean, we can't know. We can't know which turn we're drawing the Scythe. Right, well, we drew it this turn. Here we go. It does do a bit of damage with Negative Pulse, actually, so it doesn't do completely nothing. Is it worth energy potting for 1 defend? Probably not when we've got pass in the deck. Definitely not, I think. We want to use energy pot on the pass turn. Right, Scythe does 59 damage, which is a chunk, but we've still got 50 to go. Still got 50 to go, and that's a lot. We have pass next turn. Negative Pulse next turn. Pulse. Nine damage unleash, not that much. I mean, even if we invoke here, like the energy, we can't do that much with the extra energy next turn. God, this is rough. There's really not much we can do here. Next turn we can do like what? Fetch, strike, strike, snap. So we probably do have to go for the damage. Because we could get lethal. Yeah. We're not surviving another turn. Then we gotta go for it. Right, we need 20 damage here. Fetch would be the best card. No fetch, but we have lethal. Wow. Well, that was tight. Molten Egg. High 5 plus delay. How? And that's going to be very, very difficult. Take delay and rest. But I don't think we're going to survive this boss. I think this guy gets us. This guy does a lot of damage. Okay. 22. Enfeebling. Wait, are we dead even with enfeebling here? I think we are. 14. We don't even survive that. Brutal. Oh, it's brutal, man. Damn. Oh, the scythe, bro. Oh. I mean, this is the biggest scythe I've ever had, but it was not enough. It was not enough. I mean, what could we have done differently? We could have taken, instead of taking Sleight of Flesh, we could have taken Pull Aggro, which maybe would have saved us a little bit of health. I mean, the spoils map was obviously bad. The dance didn't really help. Yeah, we probably, like... We maybe took too many, like, later game cards here. Like, the dance and the sleight, maybe we should have just taken the, like, 5 block cards. But, I mean, they're not helping us kill the boss. Like, how the fuck do we kill... Like, the boss... The scythe doesn't kill the boss. The scythe doesn't kill the boss. Like, sleight has a chance at allowing us to kill the boss. Like, I don't know how we kill the boss without the Sleight of Flesh, to be honest. We just don't. Rough one, man. But yeah, some more early block could have helped for sure. But a few bad cards in there. Our options weren't great. Alright, we'll move on. We'll move on swiftly. You should check out new Epoch art for Necro's parents. Necro's parents? Maybe taking map wasn't good. It's an awkward spot because I do think taking map is the right choice less of the time. Like, I think taking the potion and damage is the right choice most of the time. But the problem there is that my potion slots were full, so we don't even get the potion from the other choice, really. We don't need the potion anyway, so... I didn't hate the spoils map there, to be honest. We just needed some more good early game cards. Maybe taking Cleanse, Pull Aggro, Poke. I mean, Cleanse is not going to help there at all. Poke is not really going to help. Pull Aggro, maybe. Pull Aggro, maybe. Right, what was I going to look at? Necro's mom. Wait. Oh, yo, this is a cool one. A robot. But to be fair, I haven't actually looked at this in a while. Attracted by the now burning spire, Aroba's curiosity was piqued. Blight gone, why gone? Safe to enter, Arobas enters. Okay. Yeah, they've still got a lot of these arts to do. This one. Devastation. That one's pretty cool. Nemesis. Bro, what is that? This one's kind of cool. Anomalous planet. Regent plotting. What the hell is this? The 12? Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. Damn. Are these in the game somehow? I'm not sure they are. Okay. The Giant. Wait, who are these guys? A benevolent giant has agreed to guide us to the top of the spire to meet his brother. We believe this brother of his has a solution to stop the monsters which have been pouring out of the spire. This would be the greatest accomplishment of our time. Wait, that's baby Necro? Bro, I mean, is this the architect's brother? Because it's very feathery, right? An architect is quite feathery. Baby Necro. Her dad and Osti. Wait, where's Osti? Wait, where is Osti? Who is Osti? Before Necro is, before Necro dies. The giant's hand? Wait, Osti is the giant. Huh. At the top, they finally met with the giant's brother, a floating man. They plead for aid, but to no avail. Interlopers aren't welcome. Only a little girl made it out alive. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place exploded outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms the curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, if I die, you die. Okay. So wait, where does she get Osti? The Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant. Her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon. Pale.
Fetafist just resubscribed for 53 months.
Hey, Fetafist, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Giving off the same gentle presence as the giant, he speaks. This will help you get his attention. Wait, what will? Wait, does Pale give her Osti or something? Huh. I do like that we have some lore in this one. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, disco time. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions. They're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. The minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. Is this the best one? Bro, this was me at the weekend. This was me at the festival. The minion has a nice butt. True. Right, looks like you, to be fair. Right. Yeah. Loving the addition of the art. Right, let's get into another run. Apparently the Waterfall Giant is got a new background now, so I'm really excited to see the Waterfall Giant. Right, Oyster, Scroll, or Precarious Shears? I don't really want to raise my max HP. Removing cards is okay as defect. Could just get rid of the strikes. Gotta get ahead of the game here. Let's lock in. Lock in. We could do double campfire on either of these paths. Could end on elite campfire elite there. That's not bad. I mean, how do we feel about doing a relatively early elite? But if we get to here, we don't have to. We could go round, but then we miss this campfire. We could also do this path. There's quite a few enemies there. Random rare. You don't like the rare card option? Nah, it could just be a curse at the start of the run. I mean, random rare, like, because you don't know what it is. You could just get something that hinders you. Like, similar to, like, that last run where we had too many powers. Too many cards that aren't having an immediate impact. We could just get a card that doesn't have an immediate impact, and then we're just kind of struggling from the start. So, let's do this. Removing 2 strikes does mean that we could move towards an Uproar deck. That is the thing. We do enemy event, enemy event, enemy event, and then look at doing the elite. And again, we don't have to if we don't want to. And then we just do these 2 campfires, which would actually make it a 0 elite Act 1, which I don't want to do. I would like to kill elites here, really. What's Uproar? Oh, it's the best defect card. I am as addicted to Gamba as Strimmer is to Uproar. Okay, we'll do a Gamba. We'll do a Gamba, and then I'll pick the Uproar, and then everyone's happy. Right. Prediction going up. Will we win the defect run? Let's go. Currently not run a run this week, so we've got to sort that out. Right, let's go. Dual cast. We zap so we could dual cast again. Or do we strike the front one? I mean, we need to be able to dual cast, really. Good draw. Alright, let me get it. Right. Oh! That's an uproar right there, bro. I mean, do we ever consider Tesla Coil? With a smaller deck than usual, we are going to be able to play Zap more than usual. And, Coil is an option. Don't pretend now, mate. Bro, honestly, I do take Uproar too much. Like, I take Uproar way too much, bro. I think we go Tesla Coil. I think we probably should go Tesla Coil. No way he skips Uproar. I hate Uproar. Jackie on his 3rd birthday. Could it be an Uproar run in a few decades' time? Acting like he went... Bro, I'm going to click the Tesla Coil, bro. I'm clicking this. Not my streamer. Thing is, right? Okay, the thing is here, is that we have lost some early health. Like, because of our floor 1 option, we lost 16 health. So, we are a lot closer to dying than we normally would be at the stage of the run. And with Uproar, you're spending 2 energy on not any block at all. With Tesla Coil, we can spend 0 energy on some damage and still potentially do triple defend and block for 15. So I do kind of like Tesla Coil here when we've lost some early health. At the moment, Uproar does only hit strike. I'm gonna coil it. Let's do coil. I really want to like Tesla Coil, but I haven't had any great kind of experiences with it yet. It triggers twice when you upgrade it. So it makes adding some more lightning to the deck pretty good. Maybe lightning rod. Oh. Gain 112 gold, lose 7 HP, or obtain a sword of stone. I mean, we were looking at potentially doing 3 elites here. Maybe only 1, though. Maybe 2. I mean, we can do 1, 2, or 3, or 0 elites here. We don't really know how many elites we're doing yet. Kind of depends how the rest of the run goes. Because we've already lost 16 HP, I'm less interested in losing some more HP. So we might just take the Sword of Stone. Get the Sword of Stone. I mean, it could be good maybe if we like Barrage or something later. Helix Drill. Right. Another Tesla Coil. Huh. Or Leap or Cool-Headed. I mean, I don't hate adding a block card now. Bro, what if we went double Tesla Coil? We would need more draw, though. Double Tesla Coil. Disregard Uproar and become Thor instead. Alright. Screw it. 304 gold for greed.
Jesus underscore Web just resubscribed for 17 months.
Yo, Jesus Web, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. There's no shop anywhere in our near future. So we'll just go with the 55 gold. So I'm less likely to want to dual cast now because we need to keep our lightning orbs up. We could explosive ampoule here. It does say trigger all lightning against the enemy, right? So the lightnings do hit the enemy you're targeting. So we can do 3, 6, 9 to that. How about the explosive pot? I mean, we kind of want to do the elite. I would like to have 2 pots going into the elite. This is a little scary. 14 damage. Damn. Hi, bro. Unfortunate draw there. I mean, we're going to take 8 here. I don't know if it's even worth weak potting when we've got... When we kind of did want to do the elite. I think we saved pot for the elite. Charge battery, uproar, gun cup. I don't hate a charge battery. Pretty good card. Ooh, okay, this is a harder fight. This might be where we want to use the explosive ampoule. But we really need some more lightning. What about just weak potting to gather back? That's also fine. Dual cast, we could high roll and kill the front one, but then it does make the Tesla coils worse. I think we play it. Damn it. Not good. Okay, everything's going pretty bad at the moment. We might have to dodge this elite. It's looking like we're going to have to dodge the elite. Wish the lightning, when we killed it, the lightning would then proc against the other enemy. It's kind of a shame it doesn't work like that. Right. Barrage, Sweeping Beam, Claw. So Barrage could be good if we get the Sword of Stone active. But at the moment, this looks like we're doing no elites here. Like, right now, we got to go this way. Get to this campfire, try to stay alive. Get to this campfire, try to stay alive. We're in survival mode right now. We could take Sweeping Beam. It's an okay early game card. It's fine. Could save us a little bit of health. I don't think we can afford to lose any more HP, so I think we're going to go 100 gold for a random card. We're so close to death already. We get Distraction. But he's so hard to upgrade these Tesla coils. Genetic algorithm does not help. I mean, Dualcast just doesn't feel like something we can play. Maybe we can play it here. We've got double Tesla coil next turn. Right. Boot sequence, turbo, card snap. Boot sequence is solid. Strawberry for some max HP. Honestly, I don't hate anything that just saves us a bit of health right now. We got a lot of gold. But to go to a shop, we've got to get through the elite. It does feel like a no elite Act 1. No elites. I mean, boot sequence does help. No potions. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Tesla coil. Alright, which one do we kill first? Probably the one on the left, because the lightning hits random targets. We just need to get the one that's closest to death. It's kind of a cool card, Tesla coil. I want it to be good. Distraction. Turbo. Is it worth playing Turbo? I mean, Tesla coil is going to be weaker if we play Dual Cast. But the Dual Cast feels really bad with the Tesla coils. I'm gonna turbo, but only strike. No. Deal, so it's probably worth it. Alright. Nearly there. Energy pot. Null, boost away, or barrage. Null is a good card. But it's not lightning. Bro, we've been offered no lightnings. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. We could go null. It's just a pretty good card. It's a shame because it's a run that wants loads of lightning, but we haven't seen a single. A single one. Right. Do we need to double rest, or should we upgrade null? I'm gonna rest here. Double Tesla coil. Dual cast. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, the null, the null's been great. Right, Sunder, Synchronize, or Beam Cell? Skip. At the moment, we're just trying to stay in the run. Like, it's been a really rough start. We're just trying to stay in the game right now. Synchronize can be decent. We'll take it. Okay, gain 6 max HP, or edge add 2 cards with steady. Well, we've got quite a lot of gold, so putting steady on things seems good. Do we do steady on synchronize? It then becomes quite a good card to upgrade. You can put steady on dual cast, but honestly, you could remove dual cast in this deck. Although maybe not with the Dark Orb now. Steady boot sequence. You know what? That's not terrible. We are definitely clicking this one, and I do like the synchronize. It could be boot sequence. Any fight where we don't play at turn 1. We could just play at turn 2 instead. Let's do it. Right, synchronize a boot sequence. Interesting. And can we go for an upgrade? Like, upgrading null is quite good. An extra turn of weak. We might be able to get away with it. We might be able to get away with upgrading null. It's a bit scary. But I'm going to do it. We've had a bit of a weak start. I'm trying to get some more power going on. Distraction turbo, not helpful. Synchronize. Not going to synchronize now. It's really nice that the tester coils cost 0. Like, I do quite a lot of damage for 0 energy. Can we get this boot sequence to block more? Like, we don't actually have to boot sequence right now. If we play it here, it's going to block 7. Double defend Tesla coil. We don't have much block in our draw pile. So I think we keep the boot sequence. Treat it like a poke. Null is great and has to be played, and then we have to play Beacon. Synchronize. Synchronize is much better to play when we're using Tesla coil. It's going to be intangible next turn. Oh, man. The Tesla coils really don't do much here. Oh, damn it. Right, we're going to be in trouble on its big attack turn. Which I think is next turn. It being weak helps a lot. Right. I mean, I don't hate Synchronize here. We want to play the Beckons, we want to play the boot sequence. And then we are now more focused on the Dark Orbs. One, two, three, 4. Is it worth using energy pot for 1 extra energy here? I mean, I guess we can synchronize anytime. Because we can just boot sequence defend null here. And not synchronize, but... Okay, did my mouse stopped working. That was weird. Yeah, I think we're back. Right. No. The camera died? Wait, what the hell just happened? Webcam and mouse both just died. That was weird. Right, null. Definitely null. Wait, are we gonna synchronize? Spending energy? We might need energy next turn to spend on Beacon, so... Don't know how much we're gonna benefit from the synchronize. Four focus? Does mean the Dark Orbs get bigger, though. Don't think any amount of saves can win this fight. This is still winnable. Maybe. I think it's still winnable. Synchronize. Like, this is his biggest attack turn. It's not going to do as much damage next turn. I think we probably should save synchronize. Full focus. Just buff up all our Dark Orbs. We're going down to 11. Why do I feel like I should use the energy pot here? I kind of feel like we should use it. Just that it makes the Dark Orbs bigger. Like, this Dark Orbs moving to the front. It's going to be 36. Double to 72. We do 40, double to 80. Nah, I'm not going to use it. Right. 9 damage. Double beacon. Dual cast is insane here. Coil barely does anything. I mean, energy pot this turn is fine, right? Fuck, it's really hard to proc the Dark Orbs. It actually is. I mean, if we'd used this last turn, well, we would still have an awkward turn here. And we're very close now. Oh god, that was a hard Act 1, bro. That was a tough Act 1. All for one genetic algorithm or helix drill. So all for one's interesting, right? Because you could all for one the Tesla coils, which would be really cool, but again, we don't have any lightning generation, so it's not really working. Genetic algorithm is the safe pick. But I like the all for ones. So let's do it. Title? Yep. Right, remove 2 cards from your deck. Transform all strikes and defends or obtain biased cog plus. I mean, Pandora's box isn't as good as normal because I've already removed 2 strikes. Oh, also we could get Zap Plus. If we upgrade Zap, you could all for one the Zap back and then do Zap with the Tesla coils. Bias Cog works with that pretty well. It's very aggressive. But you could just run out of focus, bro. You can just run out of focus. Like when I've tried Bias Cog so far, I don't think it's been very good. Unless you have more damage. The more damage we have, the better. If we get some like storms and stuff. Right, let's cog it up. Let's cog it up. Right, we've got loads of gold. I gotta see a shop. Oh god, they're all miles away. The shops are miles away. I mean, we've got so many enemies if we go up there. It's just too many enemies, bro. So get up the left. Right. Wait, did these guys get bigger? These guys are kind of big. I swear they were normally this big. Man, maybe the play was to not play that again. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold that way more often, the boot sequence. Even to just get mediocre value out of it. Right. Leap, Uproar, Hotfix. Oh, bro, that would have been Uproar number 3. I mean, Hotfix, we are kind of going for focus. All for one as well with the Hotfix makes sense, right? All for one, Hotfix, Zap, Tesla Coil. It does all kind of work together. We're very behind on upgrades. $7.14. Cool. Chilling. Okay. I mean, capacitor, iteration, momentum strike. Do we ever give up on the Tesla coils? I don't think so. I think at this point, I really want to just commit to it. Get the focus, try and get some more lightning somehow, and then do the all-for-one zap Tesla coil stuff with the bias cog focus. Capacitor could mean we could hold more lightning orbs at once. 1 of 2 doll relics. Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles? Bing Bong. We don't have any... I mean, Bing Bong could be insane if we get, like, Storm or something. Bro, we're gonna bing bong it up. Right. Biased cog. Is it possible to get bing bong before biased cog? You can get this in Act 3 from Darv, can't you? So yeah, I think it is. Will we ever see a lightning card? I don't know, bro. I'm having my doubts at this point that we're ever going to see lightning cards. The Dark Orb's got pretty big here. Dual cast? Kind of nasty. 4-8. Gotta defend. Right. Ball lightning, double energy plus turbo. So, anything we take gets added twice with Bing Bong. That is finally a lightning card. However, double energy is upgraded. And like Tempest could be a thing. Double energy is kind of spicy. But do we just take the ball lightning? It would be double ball lightning. Double ball lightning. I'm gonna do it. Oh. Alright, I probably wouldn't take any more. But we've been so starved of lightning. We're gonna go for it. It's gonna be way easier to get powerful tester coils off now. This is pretty good. Oh, yeah. That's more like it. Nice. Still got like a million upgrades to get here. All for one pulls back just the tester coils, not the zap. How much damage is that? With synchronize, is that a lot of damage? Is that enough? Trigger or lightning against the enemy twice. So, 15, 30, 45. Plus 10 is 55. Plus 7 is 62. Yeah, we got it. Nice. Storm. I mean, it's not upgraded, but that's 2 storms. That's some lightning. Right. Elite or not? We've really, really not done many elites. We've not done many elites. But I really want to get upgrades. Oh, God, it's so hard, this run. It's such a hard run. I think we just go for it, though. Right, Powder Demise. Oh, that's a bad hand. God. This is terrible. Wait, are we dead? 16, 23, 32. Bro, we're almost dead here. This is so disgusting. Ah, oh, fuck, bro. Well, I mean, I don't know. We might have got wrecked by the enemy anyway, but... What a horrible run, man. What a horrible run. Voltaic! Wait, it doesn't even do anything. It's not even good enough. It's not even good enough. Feels bad, man. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this was just rough right from the start, bro. Really rough right from the start. The Act 1 map was a big problem. And this is a run where we chose not to go for the uproars. We chose not to go for the uproars, but maybe the uproars was actually the play. I don't know. It's the problem with Tesla Coil, is that it doesn't feel like how often can you have a really good lightning run? Like, I feel like storms, if you got storms and thunders, you can really pop off. But we weren't offered much lightning here. And if you're going for lightning, it means you don't have frost, and then blocking becomes a lot more difficult. I think it might be worth the tank a worse Niao bonus, given the difficult path. I mean, maybe you're just going for like 11 max HP, just because the map was horrible. Is possibly worth considering. Possibly worth considering. Right. On to Ironclad we go. Right, random relic. Obtain 2 card rewards from the other characters, or transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Oh, we got the Waterfall Giant. So this guy's got a new animation, apparently. That'd be pretty cool to see. I really do want to prioritize just getting loads of campfires this act. I want to, like, having a strong Act 1 is very important. Like, if you're behind from the start, it just snowballs out of control really quickly. I don't want to be having a weak start. I might even just get a relic. I might even just not even transform and just get a relic. Do the loads of events here into a shop, campfire, and then we can get 2 elites. Let's do that. Meal ticket. So we get heal in that shop. Or in one of these shops. Don't know if we want to go gung-ho into an early elite, though. Because, like, you could do this. You could do enemy, event, enemy. We know we get a heal before this first elite. And then we could even buy potions to help with the elite here. And then go this way. I don't hate that. Alright. Let's go. This is tough. Alright. Power Pot. That could be good against an elite. Twin Strike, Shrug it off, Molten Fist. Where's my gamble money? Okay, we'll get the gamble paid out. Gamble paid out. And we'll set one up Franklin. Damage. Let's take a Shrug. Love a Shrug. Uh, 10 gold fortifier, Molten Fist, Evil Eye, or Inferno. Inferno's not bad. Early game. Evil Eye can be good, but we don't really have any exhaust for it yet. I think we take an Inferno here. Okay. And we got a surprise enemy there. Which means we are going to have a harder pool enemy coming up soon. But I think it's fine. We've got potions. Fortifier. Gambler's Brew. Dismantle, Body Slam, Sword Boomerang. Body Slam's very good. But we need to upgrade it, really. Dismantle is good after Bash. Right, I'm just going to take the best attack card, bro. Body Slam. Right, event. Ooh, we could actually go greed here when we've got a shop. We've got one enemy, then a shop. Let's greed it up. Inferno good in this fight. Sweet. When can we see back-to-back all characters win from Slay the Spire 1 and 2? Stream until you do it. Oh, God. I mean, to be honest, I have no desire to go and play any Slay the Spire 1 at the moment. I'm enjoying the second game so much. I think it is just an improvement in so many ways. Yeah, I'm only going to be Slay the Spire 2ing, I think. Headbutt, Bloodwall, Unrelenting. Bloodwall's okay when I've taken this early Body Slam. Just getting a big block card in there. And then we'll go to the shop before this elite. We were going to buy potions, but now we've got 470 gold, so... Who knows what we're buying. Bread? Tear Asunder. Tear Asunder is pretty good scaling damage here. When we've already got an Inferno and a Bloodwall. We've got two things that damage us. Battle Trance is insanely strong. Anchor is very good. Anchor bread. I don't think we need bread. I like Terra Thunder and Battle Trance the most here. And to be fair, we could go Anchor Whirlwind. It's kind of good to have an AoE card in the deck. I mean, I guess we have Inferno. But Whirlwind is still fine. Alright. Loads of things added. Let's rock and roll. Got an elite. This is a much better start. Okay, should we power pot this fight? This is our first elite. We're going to have multiple upgrades before the next one. We should power pot right now. Crimson Mantle, Cruelty, Feel No Pain. Crimson Mantle. We need to upgrade Body Slam. We want to upgrade Terra Sunder and Inferno. Probably Inferno first, actually. Inferno and Body Slam first. Right. So we do lose 1 HP twice now. That's kind of cool. So the Crimson Mantle and the Terra Sunder. The Crimson Mantle and the Inferno work separate, right? So you instead of just losing 2 HP once, you lose 1 HP twice, which is better for cards like Terra Sunder. This is most of our good stuff. It's 1 instance of 2 damage if you have 2 Infernos. Okay. So it works if you have the same card, they stack. But if you have separate cards, they don't. Interesting. At least it works like that for Crimson Mantle. We might want a Gambler's Brew. Next turn. If we don't have lethal here, I think we just do it. Yeah, we don't have lethal. I mean, to be fair, Shrug Bloodwool's a lot of block. That's lethal there. Nice. Regal Pillow. Some big rests if we want it. Burning Pact, Vicious, or Stampede. Vicious is quite good, but I've only got 1 wave of playing Vulnerables at the moment. Burning Pact is probably a fine choice here. Let's just do a Burning Pact. Right, and we will upgrade Body Slam to make it 0. Chest. Whetstone. Obviously it hits 2 strikes. Unfortunate. God, there's so many other things, bro. Could have hit Whirlwind, Terra Sunder, Bash. Right, next we'll upgrade Whirlwind, in case we get the eels. Coral. Is it Bash here? Probably not. No, probably not. Couldn't push the 20. Means we'll have to try and block this multi-attack, which we can with Blood Wall. Defend or Whirlwind. At the moment, it's looking like we might have to rest in one of these campfires. And I do think I like the Inferno upgrade next. Before Tear Asunder. Alright, let's guarantee we can kill it next turn. I'd like to not use the pot. Right, colorless pot or a Chalcum, flame barrier, fight me, or headbutt. So do we want some strength? We do give the enemy strength as well, though. I don't know if we need strength. I mean, it does buff Tear Asunder. But I think flame barrier is pretty solid. Take the flame barrier. And we will upgrade Inferno. Chosen cheese. Lose 14 HP. That's a lot to lose here, bro. I mean, we could rest after the elite, potentially. But I think we just do 2 of 8 common cards. What do we add? Shrug. Bloodletting, True Grit, Shrug, Pommel. Yeah. Right. Body Slam, True Grit, Shrug It Off, Blood Wall are the ones I'm looking at here. I mean, I'm quite happy to just shrug and take another Body Slam, to be honest. Alright, Body Slam number 2. Why do I never see you pick armaments? Is it a noob trap? A noob trap. No, I don't think it's a noob trap. I don't think it's a bad card. And it does get better with Battle Trance. Like, now we've got Battle Trance in the deck. It does make it quite a bit stronger. But it is something you need to upgrade. I guess it's just like you don't know what you're going to draw it with, right? You don't know if you're going to draw your armaments with something you want to upgrade or not. Like, when you draw your armaments, you might draw it with your strikes and defense, and then just end up upgrading strikes and defense when really you want to be having a Body Slam upgraded or the Inferno upgraded or something. It's like, it's just slightly inconsistent because you don't know what you're upgrading with it, but it's not bad. It's a fine card to take in the early game for sure. But the more card draw you have, the more value you can get out of it. This isn't great. Might colorless pot here. Jackpot, finesse the bomb. Well, I think we jacked that pot. Do exactly 25 to that one? Or just kill the back one? The back one's on 18 health, though, as that one's on 25. Primal Force, Bloodletting? Oh, God. Wait. So there's no point playing Defend, because we've got our Chalcum. Primal Force. Suddenly we've got a bunch of rocks. Man, 16 damage each is a lot. Yeah, this one doesn't attack next turn. So I don't think we need to use Bloodletting and lose that health. Sweet. Back. Beautiful. Red Skull. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 extra strength. Forgotten Ritual, Anger, or Blood Wall. I don't think we need any of these. I don't like Forgotten Ritual. I don't think we need Anger right now, because I've got these body slams. We've got Terra Thunder. Right, rest or upgrade going into the boss. We do have Regal Pillow, so our rest would be bigger than usual. The upgrade would be... I mean, Terra Thunder looks good going into the boss. We do also do quite a lot of self-damage. It might be worth resting. It might be worth resting. The boss hits pretty hard. And we're going to be doing lots of damage to ourselves with the Inferno. So it does put us one upgrade behind to rest, which I don't love. But I mean, we've got Meal Ticket as well in Act 2, which should help us have to rest less. Also, we've got some good Act 2 cards. Like, we've got the AoE with the Whirlwind and the Inferno. We've got Flame Barrier, which is good. We can save Gambler's Brew for the turn when it explodes. Like, the problem with this fight is, and it does feel like the boss where you possibly have to rest the most, because you can't guarantee you're going to draw block on the turn where it explodes. I'm going to rest. What? Okay, so I keep getting this. This happened twice today now. I got a noise going doo-doo, doo-doo, and it's my mouse stopping working, and also my camera's freezing. What on earth could cause that? But that's happened twice today now, and it never normally happens. I'm now confused. USBs? Maybe need to move my USBs around a bit, potentially. Webcam disconnecting and reconnecting. But then my mouse freezes as well. Huh. My mouse and cam are both in a USB. Could be a voltage issue. Right, boss. If you changed or anything unplugged something in recently, you're probably overdrawing current on the USBs. Okay. Oh! Oh, look at that, man. That's nice. Bro, it like blends in as well. That's a really nice background. Oh, this makes the fight feel way cooler now. Trance. I mean, eventually we're just going to tear asunder, but for now we're just going to block loads. Slam it up. Right, where's Terra Thunder at? 50. I need to remember to stop defending our Arch Outcome. We don't need to defend there. I mean, I definitely think resting was the right play. Okay, explodes next turn. Sweet. Nice, nice background there, though. Love that background. That was cool. Pack Send, not yet, or Primal Force. I don't actually like Pack Send at the moment. We don't have that much exhaust. We've got Burning Pact. And then, like, Sender's Bane. So it's going to be a curse the first time we draw it. Primal Force is good, but it's better the earlier you get it. I don't know if we need it here. We could take Not Yet for some healing. I don't know. I don't generally love Not Yet, but it seems like it might be the best pick out of these three. I mean, we do a lot of self-damage, I guess, which makes sense with healing, so I guess we just do it. We could take some more things like Bloodletting and Offering, and we can further... Oh, look at this. Oh, let's just stay here for a minute and relax in the nice pools and streams. Lovely. Get a soft that checks USB hubs and hook camera to a different hub than the rest. It's not obvious which USB depends to which hub, but USB cameras like to put a strain on the hub. Okay, thank you. I will, I'll do some experimenting. Right. What we got here? We got enchant a skill with Imbued. You may re-roll each card reward once, or replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. We could imbue some stuff. Imbued, not yet. Imbued, not yet. I mean, I guess that's better than Black Blood. If we imbue, not yet. That's 13 healing every fight. That is better than Black Blood. I mean, that's fine. We're going to be lacking energy. Like, we do want some energy at some point here. Also, remove one. Yeah, it means we never have to draw it and play it, which is good. It is an exhaust. Maybe we do it. Do we just imbue the not yet? We should never need to rest with that. We should never need to rest. Let's try it. I mean, we might not even need to upgrade it, because we're healing so frequently. Where do we want to go? We got Campfire, lead Campfire there. With 200 gold, we could go see a shop. I think we can go... We've got this type of deck where we should be able to go aggressive now. Not yet. So we have Anchor for 10 block, and we get 10 block and 10 healing at the start of turn 1 every time now. That is kind of nuts. That is kind of nuts. And we're much more happy to just keep damaging ourselves. Valtrance, Purple Strike, Molten Fist. Valtrance, do the same. Shop. Right. Every 3 turns gain 1 energy. Or first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. We would copy not yet and get another one in our hand. I still don't think it's to play though. I mean, the flower seems good. We've got energy problems. Happy flower helps with energy. I'll take that. Whirlwind. Wouldn't it copy the imbued too and play it automatically? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Blood pot. I mean, we don't really need blood pot, to be honest. Headbutt plus whirlwind perfected strike. Skip those. We'll take our whirlwind back. We don't really need blood pot, to be honest. Lose 6 HP and gain 43 gold. Rat clumsy for one and Wellick. Let's go one and Wellick. The double battle trances helps with that. Okay, strike dummy. The nasty guy. We've got so much healing, we can just probably damage a lot more. Whoa. There's a block. That's not great. Flame Barrier, Infernal Blade, Breakthrough. I think with the upgraded Flame Barrier I'd take. I don't know if I want to take another unupgraded one now, though. It would skip. Go through the campfire. We could upgrade Not Yet. But I think I like upgrading the Body Slam because of our energy issues. And then probably Terra Sunder next. Colorless pot here. Blocking just fine. That was a bit of a dead hand. Man. I guess we just wait. Wait, now I'm going to use Colorless Spot. Because now we're in a much stickier spot. Equilibrium. Trance. Blood Wall. Body Slam Shrug next turn. We probably just chill the rest of this. $55 damage from Terra Sunder. Wow, we're only drawing block on the turns where it's doing nothing. Flame Barrier. I mean, Blood Wall does 9 damage, but Flame Barrier does actually kill it. We could Potion to try and hit a strike and just save us some health. Bash Strike Plus is lethal. Okay. Book of 5 rings. Even more healing. Bro, we've got so much healing. Meal Ticket, Regal Pillow, Burning Blood, Book of 5 rings, and the Imbued Not Yet as well. Molten Fist, Rampage, or Taunt. Taunt is pretty good. Take a Taunt. Red Mask for some weak. Turn 1. And we keep upgrading. I think we upgrade Terra Thunder. So I pick damage card. Want it to be stronger. Taunt upgrades to 2 vulnerable. Yeah, it's a pretty good upgrade. It's a pretty good upgrade. Eh. I mean, we're not actually blocking that much, to be fair. Oh, we are taking a surprising amount of damage. Weak pot. Uppercut, Rampage Plus, or Tremble. Well, Uppercut is a very good card to upgrade. Let's take Uppercut. Right, we could do 2 elites, or we could do Campfire 1 elite. I do like upgrading the Uppercut now. We don't have to just do loads of elites. In terms of the Millipede, like, we got Whirlwind. We got Inferno. We should be fine, really. We still need energy. 2 elites live a little?
Kmador_ just resubscribed for 77 months.
Grabador, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Alright, let's do 2 elites. I think we're strong enough here. Great Inferno draw there. Think Clad needs more weak sources? I don't know. I think it's okay that Ironclad doesn't have much weak. I think if all the characters just have really easy access to weak, then it's just kind of like a bit samey. So I think it's good that different characters have different strengths. Good damage. Blood Wall does AoE damage. Okay, should have lethal next turn. Very good. Firepot Razor Tooth. Barricade, Colossus, or Body Slam Plus. So with Colossus, we do have a couple more ways of applying Vulnerable now. We've got Uppercut and Taunt. Barricade, it's really hard to play Barricade with us struggling for energy so much. Barricade can be amazing with Body Slams though. So I'm going to go with it. But we still need to solve our energy issues. That's good. Oh, bro, so much healing off that fight. So much healing off that fight. We're almost back at full health. I'm in a weak pot here. $22 block. Turns of it a bit of a problem.
Echosa just resubscribed for 2 months. Big streak.
Oh yeah, too, so welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Uppercut? I mean, we could trance uppercut. It doesn't even sound very good. Uppercut. We do need to get some block to do a big body slam, so I'll shrug. Okay. Wait, this thing actually blocks loads. Why does it block so much? Right, I'm just gonna firepot and end the fight now. Annoying thing. Potion belt. Uppercut, Sword Boomerang, Perfected Strike. I mean, we've already got one unupgraded uppercut. I don't know if I want a second one. It's a card I want to have in the deck and it be upgraded. I don't think we can afford to upgrade both of them right now. Right, rest or upgrade. I mean, I do really want to upgrade uppercut. So I'm going to do that. The end of your turn takes 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. I mean, we do have double battle trance. I think we take this one. Six times 3. Well, that's a bad draw. Ow. Some rough draws here so far. We're gonna play Inferno, really. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. At the end of your turn, takes 7 damage. So with Battle Trance, we can only Battle Trance to play one thing. Go disintegration. Oh, this is scary. We could be dead next turn with a bad draw. Sarasota does 10 times 7. Uppercut. I mean, I think we might be dead. $43 damage incoming. 25. Blood Wall, shrug it off and we're alive. But I mean, we're taking 1 damage a turn anyway. What about Uppercut Shrug? Goes to 27 plus 7. 34. We're alive on 1 health, but then we die next turn. So we are basically dead. So we have to Blood Wall. We can't even Uppercut. Okay, we're dead. Jesus. Wow. I mean, everything seemed to be going fine. But the problem was just the no energy. Like, this deck with no energy really sucked. Absolutely sucked. Bro. We didn't... I don't think we saw a single bloodletting all run. Like, there was not a single bloodletting or... Was there any way of getting energy? There was the Forgotten Ritual, right? There was the one that gives you energy when you exhaust a card, but that's terrible. So that wouldn't have been good. Barricade, yeah, the barricade wasn't useful there. Probably only could have got use from it if we'd been able to play it turn 1. But yeah, energy was such a problem here. I mean, the body slams were good, but we could have done with more block. We had loads of healing. We had loads of healing, but the deck didn't really have much scaling again. Like, it's like the Tear Asunder was scaling damage. That was kind of it. We didn't really have any other, like, scaling powers there. We saw a bloodletting from a jackpot that came from colorless pot, yeah. Does wake up to a full reset? Yes. We have fully reset our streak counters. First time in a while, actually. But, yeah, just getting back into the groove after a weekend of raving. Okay, well, we start afresh. We're going to be silent next. And let's see what we can do. Yeah, I think giving the, like, imbuing the self-heal was I think, good. But, picking Barricade was probably bad. But there wasn't really a way of getting any other energy. So that wasn't really something we could solve. We could have rested before that boss, of course. Like, not taking Barricade and then resting before the boss would have given us more time. So that was probably the most obvious thing to do there, would be not take Barricade and then rest for the boss. Even though we were going into the boss on, like, quite a lot of health. You had to take Sloth, and you play 3 cards a turn. Even with the battle trances and the 0-cost body slams, that sounds bad. Right, upgrade one of your strikes defense. Remove one card from your deck. Receive greed for 3 gold. Don't hate this path. Yeah, I like this path. But it does mean we're going quite aggressive for elites here. I think we just upgrade a striker to defend. Like the greed, there's not a shop anytime soon. We could go to that shop, but we got to do 4 enemies before we even get there. There's also no campfires. It's pretty bad. Right, we'll just upgrade. Okay. Roy. I don't think there was any silent changes. Deadly poison, snake bite, or slice. Snake bite goes in. Oh god, bro, this is so early to get the spoils map. It's way too early. Bottle potential. Shuffle all cards in your draw pile, draw 5 cards. Bro, this event does just feel bad. A lot of the time. You really need to get it, like, at the end of the act. Okay. Poison stab, dodge roll, snake bite. I mean, we've already got one snake bite. So we'll take a poison stab. Block that fully. Strike. Okay. Mirage, leading strike, blade dance. Right, what about a leading strike? I mean, it's good against Phantom. It's okay early damage, and we do have an elite coming up. I don't think we can afford to be skipping cards right now. Mirage is alright.
Ralph
Right
just
really.
resubscribed for 81 months. Resetting for the new patch I see. A 10 streak is coming soon.
That's exactly it, Ralph. Welcome back to the Jackass, mate. Thank you. We're resetting. Exactly that. Lose bottled potential for an upgraded rare attack. Upgraded rare attack? We can get the Hunt Plus, bro. Grand Finale Plus? Let's have a look. Grand Finale Plus, Murder Plus, Assassinate Plus. I mean, it's got to be Assassinate here. Bro, I really wanted the Hunt. But it's got to be Assassinate. We don't have any retain. We don't have well-laid plans. If we had well-laid plans, you could consider Grand Finale, right? I think you got to Assassinate here. Definitely helps with killing elites fast as well. Actually, pretty good, I think. Upgrade Neutralize or Snakebite? Snakebite Plus? Honestly, Powder Demise would be better for the next elite. This is the least good elite to use Powder Demise against. Yeah, I'm not going to use it. Six. 12. Okay. So next turn, we could, like, snake bite the back one and it will die. You know you can tell that was the wrong choice, because now we won't look at chat for 5 minutes until we calm down. Listen, bro. We've won with Grand Finale, man. We've had Grand Finale wins. But you need to be able to... You need to really already have well-laid plans. And some kind of card draw. And then you can make it work a lot more easily. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. I mean, poison stabbing this 18 health one doesn't even really work. Next turn, we just have block. I probably still do hit this one. Okay. Two left. Oh, God. All right, get rid of that. All right, not too bad. Eternal Feather. That is very, very good divine. With the campfire on the next floor. Really good one to pick up there. Prepared, calculated gamble, or dagger throw. We'll take a gamble. We get heal, and we can upgrade neutralize. Chest. Gambling chip. We've got gambling chip and calculated gamble. Does that mean we want some more sly stuff? I mean, how much damage is this? Can we just kill the one on the left? Normally I'd focus on one on the right first, though. We've got 13. 26. 37. Yeah, I mean, we definitely can, right? Pretty nice. Double block, poison stab, cool. And now it's gonna die. Deadly Poison, Hidden Daggers, or Predator. Do we need Deadly Poison? I don't think so right now. Hidden Daggers is okay. I'd want some more draw for it though, really. We need to scale up our block somehow right now. Like our damage, we're doing okay damage-wise. We feel okay going into the elites? They're going to be a little bit sketchy, but I think we should be okay. Hidden Daggers is generally quite a good card. I'm going to skip. Right. Bird boy. Nothing great here. Strike or defend? Probably is a 9 damage strike. Okay. Now it slowly dies to poison. Good. White Star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Ooh. So we're going to want more. We are going to really want to go for elites. I mean, Reflex is quite a good card as well. We've got Gambling Chip, which it works with, and Calculated Gamble. So we have added a couple of sly things. So I'm going to take Reflex. Here, I think we do actually upgrade damage, though. I think we upgrade Poison Stab. Ooh. To Snake Bite or not to Snake Bite? To be fair, we do it, right? We Snake Bite, but then we Assassinate, Leading Strike, Neutralize. Strike, strike, strike. Do we have lethal next turn with Poison Stab Strike? I'm not sure. Gamble's bad if we get the Poison Stab, but any of the other three are kind of good to draw past. I'm gonna gamble. Fuck! Okay, that was bad. $9, $15, $21. This hurts. We're gonna need some prepared. Like with the reflex, we definitely are gonna be looking for like prepared now as well, I think. Right, colorless pot, tiny mailbox. That play lost a lot of health. It did. I mean, 75% chance it was a good outcome, 25% chance it's a bad outcome, but maybe you just don't do it anyway. Thing is, I don't think we had lethal with a Poison Stab. Because even with Strike Poison Stab, we didn't have lethal, so it did make sense to do it. It's not like not doing it guarantees lethal next turn, because otherwise there's no point doing it, right? So I do think it did make sense. I do think it was calculated. Because, like, if you can see 4 of your next 5 cards and you know you don't have lethal, and then 75% of the time you're potentially getting yourself closer to lethal, it does make sense to do it. Predator, Dagger Throw, Ricochet. Storm of Steel, Bullet Time, After Image. After Image? What about Dagger Throw or Ricochet? Like, we got Reflex now. Dagger Throw's fine. Let's take Dagger Throw. It's a fine card to have in the deck. No Hearthstone streams anymore? I haven't streamed Hearthstone in years. No. Well, I think we just full gamble that. Well, that's a draw. Right, defend. There was no point defending there, really. Because the after image should have striked. Right. Go on, streamer. Hey, Jackie, just wanted to let you know there's a scoreboard error. It's showing all zeros. Have a great stream. Yeah, don't worry. We're just, it's a bit of a technical issue. Just working on that. Should be fixed soon. Right, 9 gold, strength pot, add a card. Prepared, backflip, dodge a roll. Prepared is quite nice. Want it to be upgraded, but with the reflex, I do quite like the prepared here. Can we upgrade it? We do have 2 potions. So I am going to upgrade it. Leading strike is really nice. Put a dagger through the reflex. Into leading strike. Nice. We've already stripped its block pretty much. Nice. Do want a big block turn this turn. It's weakened, which is nice, but might need to draw for some. We can defend, gamble. Really strong. I mean, maybe we should be using the strength bot. Let's do it. Although poison is probably still the main way we're going to do damage. Heard. I've been liking the reflex. Definitely been liking the reflex. Hard to get some more poison down here. We can finally snake bite next turn. Good. Yeah, I think the strength pot was definitely the play. Very nice. And it's going to die next turn. Alright, pretty good. And are we going to want to do loads of elites in Act 2 because of White Star? I mean, we don't really have... I mean, Assassinate is nice. And After Image is nice. Tracking, Adrenaline, or Grand Finale? Tracking? Again, we are kind of more poisoned still. Adrenaline is always great. Adrenaline probably helps more with killing elites in Act 2. We have some direct damage, but I think we are mostly poison. Man, tracking can be insane though, bro. Tracking can be insane. We don't... If we had like a leg sweep, I'd maybe go with the tracking, but when we don't have any other weak other than the neutralize, probably it's adrenaline. Alright. Helps more right now. Right, upon pickup upgrade, 6 random cards. Oh, transform neutralize plus into suppress plus. Bro, the suppress could have worked well with the tracking. But I mean, we'd only take it afterwards, I guess. Luminous. Upgrade 6 random cards. It could just be suppress. Just get that big weak. Get that big weak. And then if we see tracking from now on, we'd take it. Then I'm going to suppress it up. It's big damage as well. Turn 1 with the Assassinate. We've got loads of gold. Right, so we pick a shop, any shop. Do one of these shops. And we could do an elite or not. So I kind of like that floor. Yeah, let's go to this shop here. Go this one. Prepared. How do you choose the right pathing? Well. You gotta think about what you want. If you got lots of gold, you want to prioritize a shop. Generally, I like campfires because they're always safe floors and you can get... Well, I want to be getting an upgrade, but sometimes you might have to rest. If you do too many enemies, you're gonna lose too much health and die. The first few floors are easier than afterwards. So on Act 1, the first 3 enemies are from an easy pool. And then the next ones will be harder. So we want to kind of do the first 3 and then not as bothered about doing the 4th one. In Act 2 and 3, it's only the first 2. So this one and this one will be from an easy pool of fights. And then these ones are going to be harder. So I'm less likely to want to take those. It's nice to spread some events in there as well, because, well, events can be really helpful sometimes, but not always. Like, if you just do loads of events, it's very random, you don't really know what you're getting, you might not get enough card rewards, so you generally don't want to do pure events, but, like, generally combining some enemies with some events prioritizing campfires, and planning out where you're going to go to a shop, and then doing elites towards the end of the act, rather than the start of the act. Because you should be stronger. But it depends how strong you are, always. As always in this game, it does, it depends. It depends. Right. Ricochet, well-laid plans, poison stab. Well-laid plans, very strong card. Goes in the deck. Now we can take Grand Finale. Lose Poison Potion for 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous. There is no multi-attack here. The thing about the Vigorous is that you could actually just put it on Suppress. And then after the Assassinate, it does a lot of damage. Like, instead of 8 extra damage, it does 12 extra damage. It's just quite a lot of damage. But max HP is relevant. I'm going to take it. Right, let's go through the shop. Right. I mean, Haze is interesting. With us trying to be more of a poison build and having some discard now, I actually don't hate Haze. Backflip solid. Prowess is okay. Bronze Scales is very good in Act 2 for killing elites. So is Popper. Scales probably slightly better. Ghost Seed is really strong. Wait, we have the exact gold for Ghost Seed Bronze Scales. That's quite good. We could just do that. With the Ghost Seed, though, we are going to be losing our defense, and then we do have a lot less block. So we're going to need to add some block cards, because if we're losing defense, there's no block left, other than the after image of the survivor. Right. Exactly down to 0 gold. Cool. So the Bronze Scale's good in some of these elite fights, and the Ghost Seed is good in the longer, like the boss fights. Haze Plus! Bro, I'm gonna do it. We're actually gonna do Haze Plus. Right, that's kind of cool. Random relics. Mr. Struggles or Door of the Wind? So Mr. Struggles is a bit of AoE. Door of the Wind does turn like Leading Strike into 3 block. Works well with After Image. Let's go Door of the Wind. I mean, Mr. Struggles is scaling damage though. But we have some 0 cost attacks. Let's go Door of the Wind. Right. We could probably do with upgrading after image. Snakebite or Willow Plants? To be honest, it's probably just Snakebite. We really need to get the damage down. Although, do 2 strikes is still 22 damage. This is going to do more than 22, though. Oh, it's a nasty draw. Could think about using our potion. It is vulnerable this turn as well. Splash, Scroll, Jack of all trades. So Scroll... could get us to after image. Splash could be huge, though. It's not going to be Jack of all trades. I'm going to go Scroll. After image. Exhausted a lot of stuff there. This turn's a problem. Just playing skills at all this turn is just really bad. Cool. Right. Bit of an awkward one, but we do get there. I mean, we may want to rest in the next campfire. Although we can do 2 campfires, then 2 elites. The start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Piercing Whale plus Expose or Untouchable. I mean, the Whale is upgraded. Even better than usual. It's good against both of the upcoming elites as well. It's good against Millipede, and it's good against, B-Boy. Although I think all 3 of these are pretty good cards. But I think we should take Piercing Whale. They've got Corrosive Wave, Burst, or Murder. In terms of card draw, what we got? Adrenaline, Prepared. We got a little bit. It's probably just Burst, though. Corrosive Wave. Corrosive Wave is cool. We do have Adrenaline, Prepared, Gamble, Reflex, Dagger Throw. We've got some stuff we can do with it. It's probably just Burst. We're gonna go Burst. Right, Campfire. We'll upgrade. I really want the after image in our starting hand. Feels very important. Regal Pillow for bigger rests. And then we'll go for another upgrade. And we'll upgrade the Burst. Potion-shaped rock. I mean, it's not a bad fight for strength and dexterity. Could throw the rock out as well. This looks like lethal. It is lethal. Okay. Hand trick, expertise, or slice. It's going to be a skip. And we're doing elite. Burst. There's nothing to really burst here. I got no skill hand. Right, if we were going to kill one, which should we kill? The one weakening us, buffing itself, or doing the most damage immediately? Haze could be helpful. I mean, possibly the one buffing itself. I actually don't think it's the one weakening us, because we're probably not doing much direct damage the next few turns. We don't really have much, so we don't really care about the weak that much. So we're going to go for the one just doing the most damage now. And then hit the one buffing itself. Poison stab. Or should we play well-laid plans? Not well-laid plans. I mean, well-laid plans even kind of feels too slow for right now. Ooh, dagger through the haze. Good. Piercing whale. Gonna snake bite the back one. Right, now what? Because that's quite a lot of damage incoming, but the rocks can kill... We can use the rocks to kill 2 of them. We could potentially find more damage. I'm gonna go full gamble. I think we have lethal here. Strike 1. Rock 1. Rock 1. Snake bite. Clean. Very nice. Right, Pendulum and Blessing of the Forge. Bubble, Bubble, Dagger Throw, or Dash. Bubble, Bubble is a way of scaling our poison up faster. Only good once we've already got poison on the enemy, though. I don't hate taking a Bubble, Bubble. Quite good with Burst. Then we've got Bullet Time, Grand Finale, Assassinate. Yeah, not so keen on these. Bullet Time is okay with Snakebite. What about Bullet Time? I would say Bubble Bubble to ramp our poison up. I'm not sure about the Bullet Time, though. I'm gonna say no. Our 3rd Grand Finale, yeah. Bullet Time, Bullet Time. I mean, it's also good with Pendulum. Pendulum makes Bullet Time a bit better. So now we'll take it. Right, let's go and try and do one more elite. Nearly there. Right, now we've got the B-boy. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. It's kind of a cool card. It is scaling. But we don't apply poison that often. Better if we had like Noxious Fumes. Or Bouncing Flask. I think we do need to focus more on staying alive right now. I'm gonna skip. Okay. I like the passive block we're getting from Door of the Wind and After Image. Feels really nice. Potion Bell. Okay, that's nice. We got this toad. We can actually hold some more rocks now. These are pretty bad. Tracking, Knife Trap, or the Hunt. I mean, we could take Tracking and upgrade it. Let's take it. Right, we'll upgrade Tracking. On to the boss. Adrenaline, and we want to start stacking the poison, really. Wait, burst? We could burst Gamble. And that procs Haze twice, which is really nice. They did want to play Tracking here. Need to stay alive, though. We should probably retain Piercing Wail. This is where the bullet time could start coming in useful. We can find it at the right time. Right. I mean, the Frantics, we are 4 away from being sucked. But we really want to get some poison down now. It could even be worth retaining the Snakebite one more turn and just doing Poison Stab double Frantic. It does also do more damage with the Tracking. I mean, we can do Poison way cheaper with Bubble Bubble as well. Right, this is a great turn to use Piercing Wail, really. Dagger Throw the Haze. Burst, Piercing Wail, Dagger Throw Haze. That's nice. Alright, bullet time allows us to play everything. Pretty happy to see bullet time here, I think. I mean, could we... Now we've got the tracking. Are there any other direct damage cards we want to be adding that we wouldn't have been adding before? Maybe? Maybe? We throw the rocks? Or just kill it next turn? And save the rocks. We're gonna go into Act 3 on slightly more health. If we double rock. It's probably worth saving throwing the rocks. We might even get a potion from this fight anyway. Yeah. And then we get another rock at the start. Next fight. Right. Burst, Accelerant, or Serpent Form. Accelerant is interesting. We would really... I mean, it does speed up damage. But we'd really want a bit more poison than what we've got. I'm going to take it. It could be really good against bosses. But we'd want slightly more poison. And we don't have, like, a Noxious Fumes or something. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. It's pretty damn strong. All it really messes up is like Gamble, Reflex, Dagger Throw, Adrenaline, Prepared. It's probably just Fiddle. And then our worst cards suddenly become the card draw cards. Fiddle's also really good at bullet time. Just messes up 5 important cards. I mean, Dagger Throw, getting 2 draw for free to stop Dagger Throw drawing 1 card is totally fine. Same with Prepared. This draws 2. I could just get the 2 draw passively anyway. Adrenaline draws 2 cards, but Fiddle's going to be doing that anyway. And then we just use the Adrenaline for energy. And it exhausts as well, so I don't have to worry about it. Gamble also exhausts. Gamble's the main awkward one where it doesn't really do anything anymore. Does it stop gambling chip? Oh, shit. Wait, does it stop gambling chip? At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Discard any number of cards and draw that money. Oh. But, I mean, we get 9 card draw turn 1, bro. Like, on average, Fiddle is by far the strongest choice here. So we only want to not take it if it's really screwing us. Bro, we've got so much draw if we take it. We've got so much draw. And like, we don't care about play. We don't need to play Dagger Throw. You can still use Prepared to discard Haze and stuff. Paradox seems strong. I think Paradox is just a terrible option. You just get 1 random card. 1 random card or 2 extra draw every single turn. No downside. Yeah, but the upside of Fiddle... The upside of Fiddle outweighs the downside of Fiddle, in my opinion, here. I guess the one thing is that with the Ghost Seed, once we've exhausted the strikes and defends, we don't have those anymore, and... Wish is pretty good. 2 random curses for wishes. Wish is okay. Man, it's really hard to not take Fiddle. Against Queen as well. Queen really restricts what you're doing each turn. Getting 2 extra draw a turn against Queen is amazing. I'm going Fiddle. Right. How about Elites? I mean, we've still got the White Star.
Sporky
Campfire
Ooh
Elite,
just
Campfire
resubscribed for 8 months.
Hey, Sporky. Welcome back to the Jackals. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Doing a shop at the back of the act would be nice. We could even go through 2. So Reflex is now kind of a dead card. Gamble, we just exhaust anyway. Okay. Exhausting all our stuff. Adrenaline gives us energy. All right. Dead. Let's have a god, add a card to our deck. Gamble, Mirage, Predator. So Mirage is kind of interesting now. Game blocking one of the poison on all enemies. It could definitely save us in some spots, maybe. Again, though, poison does go down slower with Accelerant. I think we'll try the Barrage here. Dummy. Upgrade 2 random cards, fight 300 HP and fight get a relic. Can we do 300 damage? No, we're not that fast. We'll try and get 2. We got a little bit of damage at the start. So let's just confirm. Confirm that gambling chip doesn't work here. Yeah, it doesn't work. We might need to throw a rock to kill this. Or 2 rocks. Bubble tracking strike. Just 1 rock. Okay, that's not too bad. What do we get? Strike plus bullet time plus. Not great. Was Fiddle really worth it with so much draw? Debatable. It's debatable. I like Fiddle, especially going into the late game, because it gives you real big consistency. Like, 2 draw every single turn against, like, the Queen is going to be so helpful. And in the late game, we lose by having, you know, a turn where we draw badly and suddenly take a big hit. With 2 extra draw a turn, we massively reduce the chance of that happening. And it seems weird, because we do have some bits of draw in the deck. But I would prefer having the guaranteed consistency of 2 draw every single turn. And you just change... It slightly just changes how you value cards, right? So we're not going to be taking any more card draw cards from now on. If we remove things, we're going to be removing card draw cards. But we get bag of prep every single turn. Which is just insane. And I mean, there might have been some other options that would have taken over Fiddle, but I don't think the 2 options we had there were particularly great. Like, I think the Choices Paradox is one of the weakest options. And the Wishes is good in some decks. If you've got like some really good powers and then getting them in play, you're a lot stronger. But we've already got After Image in our starting hand. So we could have potentially gone for the Wishes, but I'd rather just have a bag of prep every turn. And then just value card draw slightly less. To be honest. Cool. Mirage. 14 block. 23 block. Okay. I mean, Mirage kind of nice there. Prepared Predator Expertise. Pure card draw. Don't need those. 3 foul potions. We do have the slots to take them. The shop is kind of far away, though. The shop's kind of far away. I mean, we don't have to take 3. We could take, like, 1 foul potion or 2 foul potions, right? I normally agree with Fiddle, but Paradox not being considered with bullet time is weird. So yeah, the first time we draw bullet time, we are able to play whatever the Tracer's Paradox card is for free. But again, the Tracer's Paradox card it's random. There's only 5 choices. Other than when we have it with bullet time. We'll have it with bullet time for free like the first time. But after that, possibly not. And just the passive effect of drawing 2 extra cards every turn is just so much more powerful. Maybe we go 2 foul potions here. I think we're going to go 2. I'm going to keep the colorless and the energy and give it 2 fouls. Trade Eternal Feather for Miniature Cannon. White Star for White Beast Statue. Regal Pillow for Tincture. I mean, we're not getting much more White Star value now. In fact, we don't even have to do these elites. Like, because we got these foul pots, like, we really do want to prioritize this shop. And we could do this, or we could do this and just dodge the elites. We could just go White Beast Statue. What about Tincture? We already have Eternal Feather for healing at rest sites. Tincture's just some free damage. We're not discarding anywhere near as much anymore, but it's still going to be little bits of free damage. Okay. upgrade... Ooh, do we want to upgrade Accelerant? Or well-laid plans? Or Bubble Bubble? Let's do well-laid plans first. I do like the Bubble Bubble upgrade next, probably. I don't know about Accelerant. Because we're not applying like tons and tons and tons of poison. So Accelerant doesn't feel like it's going to be a great upgrade for us. Right, we've now got to think whether we want to do an elite or not. We do have a camp fast rate after where we heal with Eternal Feather, so I think we probably should. We could use Colorless Pot in this fight. I'm going to use it turn 1. The bomb. Okay, 17 damage coming in there. It'd be good to poison. It'd be good to use Snakebite here if we could. Bit of an awkward hand here. Alright, bomb's gonna go off. And then there was one. That guy's dead. Okay, so tell you a puzzle. Deflect plus, Skewer plus, or Malaise. I mean, Deflect plus is quite nice with the Fiddle. We draw 7 cards. This is just some free block. Corrosive Wave, Adrenaline, the Hunt. Well, none of these work, unfortunately. Hey, Malaise is also decent. I'm going to take the Deflect Plus. I don't know if we need to do the next elite. We want to do the next elite. We want to upgrade Accelerant. I mean, I'm leaning towards Bubble Bubble and just increasing our poison damage. I would go do another elite. I think we're quite strong. Alright, get a bit more damage. Okay, this guy's a bit of a problem. Because of his artifact. The Suppress and Assassinate are way weaker here, actually. It's bad. Burst Snakebite. And he could gamble for big tincture value, but actually I want to lose the strikes and defense. And you could also use Energy Pot here and play Poison Stab Leading Strike. Nah. Tracking. Dagger Throw. I mean, Mirage is fine. $45 damage. Not much going on in this hand. I guess we use the Accelerant. But take a bit of a hit here. Haze. I mean, we should really play Haze with the Accelerant down. And now it's like, okay, maybe the Accelerant upgrade could be good here. I mean, 30, 20, it's 50 damage. It's even more. It's almost lethal. I'm gonna use the energy pot. Because we can restock all our potions in the shop. Cool, and it's dead. Bag of marbles. Bouncing Flask, Flick Flack, or Flechettes Plus. What about Flechettes? With the tracking and them being weak sometimes, it's kind of relevant. Although against test subject, it's going to be hard to apply the weak again. Corrosive Wave, Abrasive, or Accelerant. I mean, we have some discards, so Abrasive is kind of fine. We've got very few block cards once the defense are gone. That's what I'm mostly concerned about. We'll take Abrasive. Right. Do we want Flechettes or Bouncing Flask? Flask for Accelerant. I mean, if Flask was upgraded, I'd be more interested in taking it. But with it not being upgraded as well... Don't know if it helps that much here. I do kind of want a bit more poison, though. We've only got Snakebite, Poison Stab, Haze. And then the Bubble Bubble. Like, I wouldn't mind a bit more poison. Bouncy Flask is also awkward against Queen because you don't know which you're hitting. So it could actually just be a skip here. Although Flechettes... Flechettes is interesting with the tracking. Is there a way I can see your run history? I'm not sure there is, other than me going on my compendium and going through it. Oh my god, we lost so many runs in a row. Don't look at that. No, you can't see that. No, you can't see that. Right. Bouncy Flask Flechettes. What are we doing here? $14. Yeah, I think it's Flask or skip. I think we just build on the poison or we just skip. You know what? We just got the bosses now. So I do want just more poison. Choose an attack to a chat with sharp, a skill with nimble, a power with swift. Well, swift is irrelevant. So we'll go nimble. Nimble deflect. Go through the shop. Throw the foul potions at this dude. Right, and then what's it going to be? Cauldron for more potions. Power pot. The bomb. Bellows. I mean, honestly, it might be Cauldron here. I just try and get really good potions. Right, Touch of Insanity, Colorless Potion, Powdered Demise, Stable Serum. Something is free to play this combat. I mean, what would we even use Touch of Insanity on? Like, Bullet Time? But that doesn't really make any sense. Bouncing Flask? I want to buy this Power Pot as well. Powdered Demise is just some damage. Insanity on Haze. Right, we're going in with these potions. And we should remove something that draws cards and doesn't exhaust. So maybe prepared? Oh, actually, Reflex is kind of our worst card now, right? Yeah, Reflex is our worst card. Could buy Strike Dummy, could buy the Bomb or Eternal Armor. Infinite Blades. I mean, with the... If they're weak, we got Tracking in play, this will do 8 damage a turn. I mean, we could use Touch of Insanity to play Eternal Armor for free. Infinite Blade is also 2 block per turn. True. Like, you could do Eternal Armor here. Strike Dummy could help us kill phase 1 of Test Subject faster. I'm gonna go with the armor. Because we've got these potions as well that we could just work with it. Ship in a bottle or vulnerable pot? I mean, ship in a bottle is pretty good. We should probably get rid of a Touch Insanity to do ship in a bottle. Okay. Bosses. Right, which boss do we use power pot against? I'm leaning towards power potting the next boss. In terms of this fight, we get limited to what we can play, right? Maybe we colorless pot this fight and save the others for the next one. I do think the next boss is harder. Right, I want to put poison on the queen, but direct damage on the front dude, really. Not much to do here. Keep defense. Should probably exhaust adrenaline. Not that helpful for us. Right. So this is where we got to think about using a potion. We could Touch of Insanity, the Eternal Armor here. Or we could colorless pot. Or we could ship it a ball. Centennial Pulse is active, meaning we could get a lot of draw if we take damage here. Because we know we need block this turn, the Ship in a Bottle and Touch of Insanity aren't that bad. Because we know that they can block. Whereas colorless pot might not even give us block. I mean, you could even double pot. The first cycle through the deck is the worst because of the strikes and defense. We also want to do like Burst Snakebite is pretty good play here. Yeah, I might even double pot this turn. Okay. Kind of want to stack poison on the queen. I mean, we could put poison on both. Yeah, I'm going to do one of each. I don't think we want to just ignore the front dude. Right, Accelerate definitely speeds us up a bit. Well-laid plans is solid. Okay. $19 damage. Could gamble the abrasive. Should probably prepare the abrasive. Get more thorns. I'm gonna keep the defend for now. Right, well, that's a really, really good bullet time. Great bullet time here. Burst. Haze. Wait, this bound, though. Burst flask, I guess. Okay, so the front dude's dead. Snakebite does get played twice. Okay. Six times 5, we've got big piercing whale. Burst, bubble, and haze. And we're actually really not that far away from lethal. Right. One boss down, one to go. Abrasive and strike upgraded there. We can power pot immediately. Accuracy, after image, or master planner? Well, I definitely like after image. Do we want colorless pot? Turn 1. We possibly don't need it turn 1. Oh, wow. Thank you. I've been gifted food. Assassinate, suppress. Snakebite already retains. Dobby is free. Well-laid plans. Yeah, we need to get this into play, definitely. All right. No skills. Tracking. We now do lots of damage. Do you want to kill it next turn? Why? Because we get deeper into our deck. More time to play our powers. before it starts scaling up. I'm gonna do this. I mean, strike just kills it. We haven't got any powers here, but it's fine, I guess. Piercing Whale's good for next turn. I should have dagger thread that. I mean, what do we even want to retain here? Probably need the probably want the energy from adrenaline. And Piercing Whale. But no, then we're losing it. We're not playing much of our poison. Oh, I've got a weird bowl of food with lots of different things in it. I've got tomatoes and asparagus, and then I don't know what else is in here. Right. Mystery bowl. We'll retain these. One defensive, one aggressive. Great with bullet time. Piercing Whale. I mean, we can retain Eternal Armor and use that with bullet time literally next turn. That works very well. Bullet time. Just play loads of cards here. Don't have that much block though. Good colorless pot. Oh, we have Eternal Arbor actually. That's pretty good. We could burst the defend if we really want. But the most poison is actually bursting Snake Bite. I mean, this does block most of it, to be fair. And it'll die next turn. We just got the final phase. Wait, we actually blocked all of it. Ah. Okay. Well, that works. I didn't actually think it was going to be all of it, but cool. Right, we should weaken it, and we're going to have to start reapplying poison, so... Get the stab. Retain the block. Throw the rock. An insane bullet time. The bullet time has been an incredible pickup with the amount of draw. The burst has been super strong as well. Right. Again, burst, snake bite, haze, GG. Okay. We finally got a win, bro. God damn. Okay, we've earned our food. We've earned our food. One win. Huge one win, bro. Massive one win streak. Let's go. We're back in the game. Alright, solid one. Solid one. Good. Yeah, I know that the fiddle pickup seemed a bit weird on this one. I mean, I'm not entirely sure if it was right, but I do think the power of it is just so significant compared to the other options we had. And I would rather take the downside and have the massive upside rather than the other options that are just kind of mediocre. Right. We can finally remove some zeros from the screen. Jesus. First win of the week. Hopefully the first of many. Hopefully the first of many. Beautiful. Oh, and it's going to be Regent next. Rip lost streak. The lost streak is over. The win streak has begun. Right, just going to quickly pop to the bathroom before we get into this one. File holster, fishing rod, hefty tablet. All right. Whew. Right, let's see if we can turn things around then. Get a win streak going. File holster, fishing rod, or hefty tablet. I think a hefty tablet is really sketchy to take at the start. It can really set you back a lot. It's really important we have a good start. And fishing rod is a bit slow as well. So I feel like we might have to just take file holster here. I mean, where are we going? We might be going this way. Which would mean quite an early shop and then an early elite as well. 3 elites, potentially. And we will have potions to deal with the elites. If we're taking this path, we absolutely have to go file holster. This is too sketchy. There's, like, nothing there to help us. I think this is the only way. Right. Got to bear in mind we've got this early elite, though. And we're going to be able to deal with that. We've also got Vantum as our boss. Cure Roll and Colorless Pot. Charge, Glow, or Astral Pulse. I mean, Charge is quite good. It's possibly just Charge here. I don't mind Glow. The 13 damage for 0 energy is pretty good. It's not really 0 energy because he's spending the energy on the charge. Right, but still. Pretty good card. Defend. Defend charge. Sweet. I'm not sure, but the transforming animation has definitely been sped up. I don't know if I love it. Astral Pulse, Roar and Roar Glimmer. We do need some damage to get to get through this first elite. I don't think Roar and Roar is a great card. But it's maybe pickable here.
Sick42 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Astral Pulse is okay. Sick42, welcome, welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. We could go with the Astral Pulse, but then we're possibly going to be thinking about upgrading Venerate. Alright, let's take Pulse. Got no stars here, so Pulse and Falling Star both unplayable if we find them. Really bad draw. We should use a potion here. Colorless or Cure. Probably colorless. 1 energy, draw 2 cards. I feel like it probably should be colorless though. Right, Roaring War, Begone, or Celestial Might. These aren't amazing. Celestial Might is a fine early game damage card, which it feels like we need right now. Let's take Celestial Might. Do an event. Choose 1 of 5 random cards or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. I'm gonna not lose HP. Bulwark, Gamma Blast, Gather Light, Spoils the Battle, Crescent Spear. I mean, Bulwark is pretty big in the early game. I love Gamma Blast, bro. But we're gonna need so many stars. We have already added 1 2-cost card. I'm gonna go Bulwark. Shop. Pillar of Creation, Refined Blade, Know Thy Place. I do quite like Refined Blade. We could just do Refined Blade. I mean, Pillar of Creation does block with charge. Let's get it. And we'll upgrade Bulwark. Squiggly Bomb. Power Pot here? I mean, we could double pot in this fight. Let's Power Pot. Neutron Aegis, Black Hole, Pale Blue Dot. So, Black Hole is AoE. Aegis is a lot of block, though. We kind of want to save our stars. We kind of want to save stars so we can use Astral Pulse after we pop this. Depends how much block we get next turn, really. Like 7 guaranteed block next turn is pretty good. We do Aegis. Charge. Right, what are the bad cards here that we don't want? Probably Strikes. I mean, do we really need Pillar of Creation in this fight right now? No. $23 damage, or we could Refine Blade. I mean, Cure Roll, we could play Venerate with a Cure Roll here. Not gonna do it. We don't have the stars to do Falling Star. But actually we can Astral Pulse. Alright. Big Astral Pulse. Pretty good. Charge is insane here on the infections. Absolutely insane charge. Okay. Bot 1. Bot 2. Bot 3. Nice. Alright, pretty good fight. We have used all our potions, though. We did use plenty of potions here, but very happy to get through it. Festive Popper is nice. Parry. Let's go with our boy Parry. Next upgrade. Celestial Might for early game damage and also helps with Phantom. Venerate, because we need more stars. We've got this Astral Pulse Plus. Next elite is a little scary. Celestial Light. It does kind of feel like it should be Venerate here. I'm just going to do flat damage. Flat damage upgrade. We've got the statue coming up, which is quite scary. Sparkling Rouge. The strength works with the Celestial Might and the Astral Pulse. We do have a couple of things that attack twice here. Color of Creation. Okay. I mean, I would like to be able to play Falling Star. But Refined Blade seems really good here. Alright. Refined Blade and Venerate. Falling Star insane here. Lethal. Alright, pretty good. Stone Cracker helps with some upgrades. Gamma Blast, Shining Strike, Astral Pulse. Bro, I absolutely love the Gamma Blast. But if we're taking it, like, we need to upgrade Venerate and we need more star cards as well. I do think Gamma Blast is just so insane that I'm gonna just take it. But we probably do need to rest here. And we're in quite a big star deficit right now. So we don't really want to be taking any more star cards. I'm already not even sure if Astral Pulse was good. I mean, it did help against the AoE elite, to be fair. Gamma Blast really good here. Bulwark only buffs the blade. I think we have to not Bulwark. Nice Celestial Might. Really nice. 30 damage. Next turn we can Venerate and Astral Pulse. So I think we have lethal next turn. Yeah, basically guaranteed, so just defend. Wow, this fight went pretty clean, you know. This was pretty good. Fed Save Manual at the start of each combat, Forge 10. The Smith? Bro, we just don't have anywhere near enough stars. We really don't. We can't really take any star cards right now. The Smith has big potential, but I don't really know how we ever play it at the moment. Get Smith now, find stars later. I think that's a bad plan. Alright. Do some events. Um. God, I love parry with the sword. Power Pot. Terraforming Stardust, Ruin War. That's got to be a skip. I mean, terraforming... You can, like, terraforming Celestial Might, right? But it's just not going to happen. It's got to be a skip. Procure one random potion or remove a card not guilty. I mean, we could definitely Power Pot against the boss. I think going for the remove is doable here. Do we ever remove the Astral Pulse? We're really struggling for stars right now. It's really hard to play the Astral Pulse. It really helped with that first elite. But I'm not sure if I want it anymore. It's good in a lot of Act 2 fights. It is good in some Act 2 fights. It's going to be really hard to play, man. It's going to be really hard to play against the boss. And later on as well, in general. We do have Festive Popper. Alright, I'm going to remove a strike. For now. And I think I'm going to upgrade Venerate. Right, we probably should Power Pot in this fight. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn, or Sovereign Blade gains replay 1. I mean, replay on the blade with parry is insane. But Monarch's Gaze... Nah, it's gotta be Sword Stage, bro. I don't think we're ever playing Astral Pulse in this fight. Or we could get rid of Falling Star instead. Nah. We're not playing Astral Pulse. Falling Star and Gamma Blast. We can't play both here. Gamma Blast is just better. More weak and more vulnerable. Not that the vulnerable helps at the moment, but the weak definitely does. Trying to get rid of both curses, because one of the curses exhausts itself anyway. I want to play Celestial Might really badly here, but parry with the sword blocks so much this turn. It kind of just blocks too much to not do. Maybe block all of it. Celestial Might, but there's Bulwark here. We're gonna strip it. Right, we can now play Gamma Blast again when we draw it. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. So Sovereign Blade is an on command 22 block. So we wait. Gamma Blast. Can actually double defend here, then Sovereign Blade next turn. Pretty strong. Oh, there's nothing to charge. Huge sword value, though. Lethal. Nice. Very strong. Right, 75 gold, Potion of Binding, add a card to our deck. Void Form, Foregone Conclusion, or I'm Invincible. Void Form is so hard to get into play. It's very hard to get into play. Honestly, I don't like these. I'm Invincible's alright. I think we probably just take I'm Invincible and move on. Right, start each combat with extra 4 energy, add Bright Flame to your deck, or Toy Box. Grabbing my coffee, one sec. Right, apparently I have potato in my mustache. Right. It's always so scary to me when I tab back in and Jackie isn't in the chair. It's like if somehow all humans disappeared instantly, this is what would happen. Stream's still running, but chat is silent and streamer gone. Yeah, unfortunately, streamer is human. So sometimes streamer has to empty bladder or grab drink or move legs. So, yeah. Unfortunately, not a machine. So, not just permanently attached to chair. What a huge shit. So, the streamer is leaving us for selfish reasons. Weak streamer, you must sit there and entertain us. Now. Juggle for us, monkey. Right. We've got 75 max HP for Brightest Flame. Very Hot Cocoa. I mean, we do always have the sword turn 1. So that is another way of spending energy immediately. I think Brightest Flame is solid. Got a lot of combats until we get rid of this guilty. We do like energy in this deck. Because we want to be playing the sword. Very Hot Cocoa. Ah. I don't know about Cocoa, bro. It might be Brightest Flame. What happened to your ab roller? I do still have the ab roller. Bro, the ab roller hasn't been used in many a year. Many years since the ab roller's been used. I mean, Wax Welix is also okay, but I'm definitely going to go with one of the energy options here. We've got 250 gold. Let's see. We do Campfire, Elite Campfire there, or there, or there. We can do maximum Elites. We can do a Campfire, Elite, Elite, Campfire, Elite up the right. And we could still go through an early shop. I think we go with the brightest flame. Right, so we just got a little bit more control over when we use the energy, and we have more cards in our hand to spend the energy on. I'm not super keen to dive headfirst into an elite there, though. I think upgrading the brightest flame first is good. So I'll start by just going to this shop on floor 2. Pillar of Creation, Patter, or Glow. I mean, this would be a second Pillar of Creation. So it could mean that we value cards that create other cards more highly. I think it is probably worth taking. Gives us some more scaling. Cards like Spectrum Shift become stronger. Royal Gamble, Shout of the Stars. Isn't Glow good? Glow's pretty good, yeah. I mean, if we want more energy, Happy Flower is just energy. Strawberry makes up for the max HP loss a little bit, but I don't think we worry ourselves with that. I don't hate Areri. I'm just seeing some cards. Happy Flower is nice, though. Passive energy. What do you got, Happy Flower? We could take another place. Nah, save the rest of our gold. Go for $1 or $2 elixir. Door of the Window, Mr. Struggles. We don't do loads of attacks. I guess Celestial Might works well with Door of the Wind, right? Oh no, it's whenever you play an attack, not whenever you hit. Okay. So it could be Mr. Struggles then. We got some passive AoE. We got Festive Popper and Mr. Struggles. Let's do that. I wonder which one of those has the highest win rate, by the way. 3 Foul Potions. It's a bit of an awkward spot to get Foul Potions. Daughter on silent. I mean, it could be nice to just have one Foul Potion to hang on to. I mean, in terms of these pots, what do we not like? Flex pot can give us a lot of burst damage with Celestial Might. I'm gonna toss Potion of Binding for 1 Foul Potion. Solid Astral Pulse there, nice. Another one, Collision Course or Guiding Star. I think that's a skip. I mean, although Collision Course can block 6 with Pillar of Creation. It's a bit late for that, though. It's a bit of a late for Collision Course now. It's not really something that's helping me loads right now. Brightest Flame Plus. Pillar of Creation. Charge. We'll transform both curses here. Kill the one that's buffing itself. Double toxic. Alright, it's a solid Brightest Flame. We do have the stars to play Falling Star and Astral Pulse, actually. Well, that's nice. Oh, it's a music festival. Are you here this Friday? Need some fanciness back in my life. I am here this Friday. Yes, I do need to put the Fancy Friday ticker back up. Let's get that. Let's get that up. So yeah, I am gonna be here on Friday. Festival was really good. Festival's really good, man. I love a good bit of music every now and then. Well, not every now and then, actually. I enjoy music every day. But, yeah. Haven't been to a proper kind of, like, rave in quite a while, so it was a lot of fun. Pendulum were great. Who else? Subfocus. Enjoyed Joe Hunt. Was a lot of fun. Culture Shock was awesome. Glitterstream, Glow, or Knockout Blow. We could do with a Glow here. We're maybe slightly light on stars. And so one Glow is fine. Skill Pot, is that better than Weak Pot? I'm going to say yes here. We get a chest. Akabeko. Oh god, the Vigor. We're going to have Vigor and Flex Pot with a big Celestial Might turn 1. To just do loads of damage to something. So Pendulum and a Subfocus. Yeah, it was sick. One of the stages was really cool as well. One of the stages was like a massive spider. And the DJ was like up in like the body of the spider. And then the crowd was like around in a circle. And then the spider had like 3 different faces. So it was like currently like a triangle. But then there was also like fire like bursting out the top of the spider. Oh, it was sick. Well, I love it when you do like a music performance and they've got like a really cool stage setup. Really like adds to it. Was that the Arcadia spider? Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. So it's like this. Oh. Hang on. Where is it? Yeah, apparently it was at Glastonbury for a while. But they had it at this festival for some reason. Bro, how do I just get a picture? Oh, there we go. So yeah, it's like this. It's pretty cool. And then like the DJ's up here. And then the crowd is like all around in a circle. And then it's got like flames shooting out the top. That's really cool. Right. Sovereign Blade, strike. I mean, defend doesn't really help us much here. Do we want to hold our sword or play it? We lose guilty after this fight, which helps. Alright. Pillar of Creation, Fallen Star. Celestial Might. So, I mean, Flexpod's pretty good here. We might have to Venerate. Venerate allows us to Gamma Blast. Which is really big here. I think we need to do it. I think we need to be Gamma Blasting here. Ooh, getting scarily low on health. Right, it's flame. There's no damage in that draw pile there. But we can charge into it. Will of Creation charge. There we go. That gets there. Okay, scary fight. But we do get there. We get rid of the Guilty as well. We get Miniature Cannon, which actually improves Celestial Might by quite a lot. Celestial Might is our biggest damage card, really. Another Celestial Might? I don't hate taking Gather Light, just a fine block card that also gains us a star. There used to be an arts festival near Amsterdam that was all about those kind of robots, technical installations of music. I was so sad when I learned the festival was quitting. Oh, man. Gather Light. We'll take a Gather Light and move on. Right, I think we do have to rest here. I don't like how much we're dying right now. Celestial Might does just immediately... Bro, 17 times 4? What even is that? That's like 85 minus 17. Like 68. It's quite a lot. Pillar of Creation. I mean, Blade does just deal with that, to be fair. It's sad when we don't have the Blade in our hand, though. We feel a lot safer with the Blade in our hand. Right, Pillar of Creation for some more block. Charge, get rid of the Curse and the Astral Pulse, which we're not using here. I don't want to have to be blading this, really. Okay, chillin'. Right, let's shuffle the sword back into the deck. Pillar of Creation charge. I think a strike and a defend. Celestial Might, 10 times 4. Huge damage there. Big damage. Love that. Weak pot. Reflect, Patter Plus, or Cosmic Indifference. So Cosmic Indifference is a way of us pulling our sword back, which is quite relevant. Patter's the only upgraded one here, and Patter does work well with the Celestial Might. Reflect did get nerfed, and we're slightly light on stars. We have just added Gather Light and Glow, though. God, I don't think you can take any of these. I do like the Cosmic Indifference with the sword, even though it's giving the least block here. We could just do Patter. Like, I feel like Patter's better than Reflect here. Because it doesn't cost 3 stars. Let's do Patter. Okay. Pretty good starting damage. Not good block here, though. What is this? I'm going to skill pot. That's also not very good. Maybe should have used Pillar of Creation first there. Crap. Venerate allows Astral Pulse to be played. Now let's do this. Not great. Honestly, really like the Celestial Might, man. Really like it. Hidden Cache is a way of getting some more stars, but I'd rather just upgrade the Glow, I think. Skip. Right, what about Elite? I mean, it's either Entomancer or Millipede. For the Millipede, we do have Popper and Struggles. Weak Pot is also good against Entomancer. We'll go for it. Right, we've got Millipede. Charge, the Bane, and maybe even a Defend. Parry Blade. Could use Power Pot. Or we can save Power Pot for the boss. It looks like we're going to have to rest after this fight. Honestly, I don't hate using Power Pot here. They're doing so much damage here. I mean, this is kind of cool that it kills that. Mr. Struggle still just help us get there. Gamma Blast Celestial Might. Okay. Hanging in there. Ooh, what do we do here, though? Probably just got to take a hit. I mean, Astral Pulse is 14 damage to both of them. It's probably worth doing it for Falling Star. Although we can do both. We have the stars to do both, so we should do both. Wow, we block all of it. That's huge. Oh, Mr. Struggles coming in huge there. It's a massive Mr. Struggles. And we get the win. Good. Planisphere. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. There is no events coming up. Manifest Authority, Quasar, or Radiate. I quite like Manifest Authority. When I've got double Pillar of Creation, just a card that creates another card. This is going to be 13 block and generate a card. Right. Rest or upgrade here. We do have Power Pot, but I'm still leaning towards Rest. I'm leaning towards Rest here. The crabs can hit pretty hard. Right, we will Power Pot this fight. See what we get. Genesis, Seeking Edge, or Orbit. Huh. I mean, you could make an argument for any of these. Edge makes the blade hit both of them. Genesis means we probably never need to worry about stars again. And we can just play all of our star cost cards all the time, which is really nice. Orbit. Orbit might actually be the least useful here. Orbit might be the least useful. Crab Cam. Goddamn camera issues have messed up Crab Cam again. Bro, the Crab Cam's so annoying. Right. It's so annoying. Right, I might just Genesis. I think it's actually the most important. Bro, all technical issues in this stream are all caused by Crab Cam. Right. Brightest Flame. We don't have to worry about stars. Big damage. Well, if we don't have to worry about stars, that means we can play Venerate. So we can play Defend over Venerate. So I guess we do that. Unless we want to hold the sword back for parry. Let's just hit it. Astral Pulse, we do get to just play. Can we turn around next turn? There's actually nothing in our deck that lets us turn around. Unless we charge and then glow into one of the things. We actually can't turn around. So we're gonna be a bit careful here which way we're facing. We probably don't want to be facing Crusher. I think we want to remain facing Rocket. We can patter with the Astral Pulse. That's nice. Weak pot does turn us around. That is true. But I mean, we do block most of this. We only take 3 damage here. I'd rather hold on to the weak pot. Like, Rocket's already weak for next turn. We just take the 3. That was our first Pillar of Creation. Kind of slow to only get the end play now. Manifested Bulwark. Parry Pillar next turn. Prolong. Bro, Prolong's insane here. Nice. Parry Pillar Refine. We can just Pillar Blade. Okay. Charge blocks 12 here, which is super good. We can transform a strike and a defend. Actually blocked all of that. Gamma, huge gamma. $60 damage. Splash. We have lethal next turn. I'll keep my max HP. And lose base HP instead. Okay. Right. Neutral Aegis, Arsenal, or Monarch's Gaze? I mean, Arsenal with an upgrade is really good. In terms of creating cards, though, we still don't have that many, but I think Arsenal's really good. Has anyone used Monarch's Gaze since it's been changed now, though? Because it is definitely more pickable. A lot more pickable. Upgraded is pretty good. Yeah, whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. You can turn Celestial Might into a defensive card, which is kind of cool. Like, we do have some multi-attacks in this deck, right? We've got Celestial Might and Astral Pulse. If we take Monarch's Gaze or Arsenal, they both need to be upgraded. I'm going to go with the Arsenal because we are moving. We do want more creation stuff. We've got double Pillar of Creation. So I'm inclined to take more creation stuff, and Arsenal has an issue with that. Diadem, Antler, or Fur Coat? I would like one of these shops. lots of enemies to get to that one. So I quite like this. Campfire shop, campfire there. And then just finish on elite. Maybe double enemy, triple event. Enemy chest campfire looks good. We got Aeon Glass and test subject. So this will be the first time I've faced Aeon Glass since it's been changed, actually. Diadem. Bro, Diadem's just so insane. It is just so insane. I do like the energy from Antler. I'm not going to take Fur Coat. I'm going to go Antler. Or more creation stuff, and then I'm going to need the energy to be able to play the things we're creating. Kind of the direction this deck is taking. Throw a weak pot. Yeah, go on then. Not the best weak pot in the world, but it's fine. Jackpot. Terraforming Plus. I mean, Photon Cut Plus is quite a good card. Kind of always fine having that in the deck. $14 damage to all enemies twice is amazing there. Smoke those books. Glitterstream plus, parry or Crescent Spear plus. I mean, Glitterstream is upgraded, which is nice. But parry works with the sword very well. Glitterstream or parry? I mean, we don't really have a way of pulling our sword back at the moment, though. And we don't have Summon Forth or Cosmic Indifference. So, like, how often are we really getting the value out of the sword with the parry? I'm just going to take the upgraded block card. We have 4 energy as well, so it's very playable. Oh, here we go. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. Duplicating our deck does give us double Brightest Flame, double Arsenal, double Pillar Creation. We haven't upgraded the Arsenal. We can charge the bad luck, yeah. Potentially. Lots of clutter. Yeah, we do have strikes and defense. What is bad luck? Bad luck is a curse that does a lot of damage to you. So at the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, you lose 13 HP. Can't block it. We never see Sovereign Blade once we use it. That is true. Maybe that's fine, though. It makes Withers much less of a problem. And it makes the days less of a problem as well. True. Alright. That's a big deck. Okay. Well, that is a shock. Are you... What? What? Bro, we had 53 cards. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 55 cards on our deck, and only 3 of them are dazed. We drew all 3 dazed. What the hell is that? Holy crap. 55 cards, we just drew all 3 dazed? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Charge is good. We get rid of the bad luck. God, this is bad. Charge again. Give it a strike. Oh my god, our health, bro. We're dying. $14 times 4. Wow. Okay, that was tough. Liquid Memories, Begone, Crescent Spear, Black Hole. Begone is another way of dealing with bad luck. I'm actually just going to take it. But we're in big trouble. Choose a power to enchant with Swift, skill with Nimble, attack with Sharp. I mean, we can put Swift on Arsenal and then upgrade the Arsenal, and it's in our starting hand. Sounds good. So I want to upgrade that Arsenal, if we can. I mean, we should really Arsenal before charge, but now I'm thinking about what about the tiny chance that we draw bad luck? It's possible. Nah. Okay. Okay. That was kind of scary. Okay. $19 times 4 is like a lot of damage. $76. You can photon cut the I'm invincible back on top. Twice. Venery or Pillar of Creation? I think we need to be able to play the stars. Oh, I don't know. We need block though. Events heal us for 5 at a time. So I think at the moment we're not looking at doing elites. I think we're looking at going this way. Campfire, event, shop, event. And doing no elites. If we can make it through this. Lemon did a thing earlier? A thing? What thing? Defend. Still alive for now? Scroll up. Streamer didn't even notice. Wait, what did he do? Oh! The -1 mil. Oh, God, Lemon. Rip channel points. Jesus. -1 mil. Okay. Do not lose to Axbot. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to not lose to Axbot. Catastrophe? What's our best block card here? Is it Manifest Authority again, maybe? Or Gamma Blast? Celestial Might. We're weak. So no. The sword, we've played 1 parry. So sword is 10 block. Probably a sword, actually. The fact we push damage as well as blocking is pretty relevant. Wait! What? What? I thought we were alive, bro. I thought we were alive. What? What were those numbers? What just happened? We did actually die to Axbot. Yes, we died to Axbot. It was 8 block with Frail. 8 block. Jesus. Bro, this all went so badly wrong at the start of Act 3 here. I mean, this one fight did 48 damage to us. We had one fight that did 48 damage to us. I mean, we got screwed by the duplicating event. Like, the duplicating event should make it less likely to draw dazed, and we actually drew even more dazed. We never drew the bad luck, so we didn't ever actually see the downside of the duplicate event. Because we never drew the bad luck, so there wasn't really a downside there. Which is interesting. I think that was just really bad RNG. Like, we took 40 damage in, like, an average fight. Like, here we're fine, right? Floor 37 and we're on 58 health. Suddenly we go down to 10. This is the fight that ends the run, pretty much. I mean, we drew 3 dazed on 1 turn in a 50 or 60 card deck. We're even more likely to draw 3 dazed if we don't have a duplicated deck. Duplicate was too greedy. I mean, I don't really see how it's greedy. You just make your deck twice as big. You've got the same cards, it's just twice as much. Yeah, like, it doesn't make us more likely to draw strike, because we have the same percentage of our deck as before with strikes. What's wrong with the 2 to 4 upgrades? I mean, the duplicating of your deck can be nice because you get double the amount of powers, right? Powers, which is your permanent buffs. You have twice as many of them in your deck, which is really good. So with like double Arsenal or like double Pillar of Creation. If we play our Pillar of Creation, suddenly our like the value we're getting is insane. Is Antlers bad is the question. Bro, was it the Antlers? The days, bro. I mean, we could have just took Diadem, probably had been fine. Diadem's so boring, though. I hate picking Diadem, bro. I really hate picking Diadem. This does often seem to be the case, where, like, when we lose, it's like, everything's fine, and then all of a sudden you get one bad draw. It's like consistency is the most important thing. And, like, duplicating our deck actually made us more consistent. Because we're less likely to see the days. It should have made us more consistent. It does mean you can break more extremely. It does. It does mean you're more likely to draw 5 strikes at once than you were before. Well, we only had 3 strikes, so that wasn't really a thing. Damn, that was brutal. That was proper brutal. Right, we'll move on to some Necro. Okay. Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defenders. Remove 1 card or obtain 2 random relics against strike or defend. Strike and a defend. Overgrowth is pretty hard for Necro, so we probably want to dodge early elites. There's that one, but we maybe want to go around that. We do have to do an elite on this floor. There's no way of dodging an elite there. So I'm not going to... This is an early elite that's scary, so we're not doing that. We should really get to this campfire. Upgrade a strike to defend or remove a card. We should really just upgrade one of each. Okay. Wow, that was really brutal. That last run was crazy, man. Right. Can you please lock the fuck in? I'm going broke and losing all my internet points being a believer. I'm locking in, bro, okay? I'm locking in. Bro, I didn't choose the... I didn't personally put the days on top of my draw pile to fuck myself. That was... that was, yeah, that was not something I chose to do there. No Escape, Grave Blast, or Reeve. I mean, No Escape can be a boss solution, but it's not very helpful early game. None of these are very helpful early game, to be honest. I mean, Reeve is what, maybe the most early game card of these. Let's take the No Escape. We do want more damage in Overgrowth. Sleight of Flesh or Delay? Sleight of Flesh is more of a later game card. It is very good, but Delay is probably better early on. Delay is really good. Sculpting Strike is there. Jack is good at streaks of both varieties. A true prodigy. Let's take Sculpting Strike. Egg. Egg is damage. Eat it? Nah, I'm not eating it. Bro, Necro really struggles with early game damage. Or fast damage as well. This is some fast damage. Can't eat the egg, bro. Right. Was egg buffed? No, I think egg has been the same all the way through the game. Flatten, Calcify, or Invoke. The only pickable one there is Invoke. Calcify is pretty bad. Flatten's a bit awkward. The Spoils map? It's a very early Spoils map. It's quite awkward. We don't have to do this first elite. We can go around this one. It could be lose 8 HP, I get the potion. Yeah, I think it is. It's too early. Transformer or Upgrader card? I mean, often in the early game we like transforming, but because we've added some stuff already, that's quite good. I kind of like going for the upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard. And then we're going to hatch the egg. Big hatch. And how do we feel about this first elite? We've got Strength Pot and Block Pot. It's quite aggressive. But the bird is kind of good. Block Pot's quite good. Let's do it. Right, we definitely got a Strength Pot here. Unleash is the worst attack in our hand here. Interesting. Okay. 25 damage. Block Pot. Wow. No block this had. But we do kill it. So tell you a puzzle. So, Blight Strike or Drain Power? Drain Power upgrades some stuff. I mean, what about Blight Strike with Sculpting Strike? With no escape, sorry. We know we have to do an elite very soon, and one of them is the squiggly thing, and one of them is the bird. So does help massively with the squiggly thing, and you can, like, the fact it has retain, you can hold it back for the right turn. It's quite good. So I think we do take the So. Reptile Trinket does nothing right now, and then we have to rest. Can you have more companions in addition to Osti and Burb? You can have Pale's Legion and have your little slime. Oh, that's not a good turn. Right. So I wanted to die to Doom here. I mean, to be fair, strike, just pop it, and then we could sow. Now, I think we do want to die to Doom. We get more infections, but we do also lose one. We do already block this. So we should really unleash the front or back one. I like unleashing the back one. But it's a bit awkward because I don't know what I'm drawing next turn. There's a lot of infections in there. But we've also got Sow somewhere. Bird Swoop kills the right one as well. Yeah, we got Bird Swoop and we got Sow. Imagine Drake 5 infections. Oh god. Alright, Swoop is big. Alright, we get there. Fish Oil, Book of 5 Rings. Reeve, Afterlife, Invoke. We've already got one Invoke. I do like Invoke. I don't know if we need to add a second one here, though. Going into the next bird, do we upgrade Delay or do we rest? It's a bit of a greedy upgrade. But the delay upgrade is quite nice. Okay. Fish Oil, I think I'm pretty happy using in this fight as well, although yeah, we could use to be fair, we take 1 damage, which is perfect for Centennial Puzzle, and then we got energy, so actually not getting the strength here looks good. Oh, we didn't take 1 damage. Dumb streamer. Goddamn Osti. Well, we'll have more energy with the Invoke next turn. Fish Oil? It's so rare that I take the bird that I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take it more. The egg? Bro, I think the bird is great, bro. I feel like in the game, you need a lot of stuff that happens very fast. Like 0 energy, 14 damage is incredibly good. So good that it's better than an upgrade most of the time. In my opinion. I'm just going to use this stupid fish roll. It does depend, though. It depends how many upgrades you really need. It depends how many campfires you've got. If you've got a campfire soon. How much damage you've already gotten. Do you think choosing to hatch the egg should give some sort of benefit versus the bird zone is elite fight? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there should be some kind of like meme, like funny interaction or something. But I don't think an actual like stat benefit or anything like that. We're very good at drawing no block. But if we kill it, that's okay. Right, Orichalcum, Blight Strike, Pass, or Putrefy. Probably Putrefy. Do an event. So. Right hand, Enfeebling Touch, or Grave Warden. We're lacking block here, so Grave Warden's nice. But Enfeebling Touch is a very strong card. We're going to take Enfeebling Touch. We probably need to be resting here. I think it's too greedy to upgrade again. Okay, bodyguard. Remove one. Probably defend. Oh, wait! Oh, bro, I keep forgetting about the Orichalcum. Holy shit. Yeah, Invoke was better there. Definitely Invoke. Right, anyway. Okay. Enfeebling. That one's dead. Cool. I mean, we've had actually quite a good Act 1 here. For like Necro, who I generally play safer with in Act 1, like 3 elites is definitely more than I'd usually do in Act 1 on Necro. And we might be able to continue that aggression into Act 2. We've got Book of 5 Rings, which could be a really nice heal. Deck could do with some draw. We've got a couple of cards that gain us energy, and then we're not really able to spend our energy that well yet. The Enfeebling Touch has been amazing. Okay. Not bad. 75 gold, and then we've got Sacrifice, Squeeze, or Hang. Squeeze, we've only got one Osty attack currently for Squeeze. Hang. Squeeze is a way to spend energy, and you could upgrade it. I mean, the hangs do stack with each other, right? So if you're offered hang in the early game, it's kind of nice, because you can then take more of them. I'm going to take hang. Right. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. Transform all strikes to defense. We've got 4 strikes and 4 defense, although 2 of them are upgraded. Or Pyramid. Pyramid is very good with, like, Invoke, with Delay. Kind of a nice pyramid. It is kind of a nice pyramid. We would like to see a shop quite soon. There's a lot of enemies if we do that path. Pandora's box has 3 hang in it. Oh! With this much energy generation, it's an easy pyramid? Yeah, I agree with that. I think I do agree with that. Like, Invoke and Delay giving us energy. Like, we need to be able to spend it consistently. And Pyramid just helps with that a lot. There's also this path, actually, where we go, like, this way. Bad draw. Okay, finally block that. I'm not sure if I've ever had a deck that's had, like, multiple hangs in it, to be honest. So that would be pretty cool. Great Blast, Horn, or Friendship. Right, with Pyramid, Friendship's insane. Friendship goes in. Think so. And suddenly we're out of cards. Friendship does make it way easier to empty our hand now. Which is good, but it means we can probably take more draw. What does Pyramid do? Pyramid means at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. So you keep holding anything you haven't played. Very, very strong. Grave Warden's solid. Get the heal. And where do we want to go here? I think we could go through a shop now. Let's have a look at the shop now. Dance Macabre, Deathbringer, Vajra, Death March, Finesse. Finesse is really good. I mean, I do kind of want to build around the hang a bit more. We could just do Finesse remove. Pretty good. Dance Macabre. Do Finesse remove. We should probably take Deathbringer. In terms of AoE, we don't have loads right now. It does massively help with some fights. Millipede, for example. You gotta just take it. It's just a great card. Massive energy now. Putrefy. Delay. That's our first hang.
Jim just resubscribed for 8 months.
Yo, Jim Matt. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. No escape, negative pulse, or rattle. So, the no escapes do scale off each other, just like the hang scales off each other. We could take a second no escape, but I don't know if we really need it. I will take it. Alright. So we've got loads of things to just target one thing with. Lots of single target scaling damage. These guys wake up before Deathbringer goes off, so can't really do it here. Deathbringer now. $15 damage. We do block that. That went kind of well. That went pretty well. Dirge. I mean, Dirge is a good card. I'm gonna take it. The souls can also help us cycle through faster, potentially. We could upgrade Dirge. This guy's scary. This could be a weak bot fight, sure. I mean, do we ever just do Deathbringer Friendship and we get the 6th block from the Orichalcum and leave it at that? I think it is. This could be a Dirge turn, although delay looks great. Bigger Rusty means bigger Unleash. And us on more health. Okay, LCD protects our face now. Big. 116 Doom. I mean, no escape seems like our solution. Damage solution, mostly now. Reeve, Invoke, or Snap. What about another Invoke? I think I'd take it if it was upgraded. I don't know if I want it unupgraded now, though. I'm gonna skip. T-set means we go into fights after campfires with more energy. So we could have a big delay turn 1 against this elite. Do we upgrade Finesse? Putrefy? Hang? No Escape? You don't really need to upgrade No Escape. Finesse is always such a good upgrade. So much free block. I'm gonna upgrade Finesse. Ooh, this guy's a bit dicey. Bit dicey. A lot of our damage comes through skills as well. Energy next turn to boost more stuff. Bodyguard, Deathbringer. Finesse. Defend. Soul. Invoke. Defend. Hang. Goes off again. And then I guess we just Dirge. Next turn is incredibly scary. Could just double no escape here. Like Deathbringer double no escape. It's gonna give it 18 more damage. So much damage. The defenders don't even save us health anymore. Deathbringer is worth playing, I think. $35 Doom, this applies. $50 Doom? I mean, it's nearly dead, actually. If we do no escape, it's almost dead. But we do make it do more damage. And kill Osty. We could draw Enfeebling Touch next turn. Right, I think we just gotta take the damage here. Okay, but we kill it. That was kind of a painful fight. We get bag of marbles. Reanimate, so or rattle. Well, we can take reanimate. Bigger Rusty, we got a nice heal there. From the Book of Five Rings. $10, 31, 40. Down. We should really hang the slumbering beetle, to be honest. Need more energy right now. I mean, Deathbringer's okay. Deathbringer, no escape. We'll also do like reanimate, invoke, and the next turn have a big dirge. Don't mind that. Although we kind of need to Deathbringer this turn. Does dirge even make sense here? Blocking with Osty doesn't stun this guy now. Stable serum just for the strength. Okay. Sikkim, Death's Door, or Sculpting Strike. Death's Door is worth considering because we can hold it for the right turn. I think we probably should take it. And then we'll do an event before the elite. There's Potion of Binding and gain 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous. There's not really a very good Vigorous attack. Still get 10 max HP, but it doesn't mean we've got no potions going into this elite. Little bit scary. Deathbringer very good in this fight. What else, though? Weaken this dude. Kinda need to play Hang and Invoke, really. Or Friendship and Invoke. Kinda need the energy. We're taking a lot of damage. Right. Enfeebling the back one. Enfeebling really helpful there. Reanimate. Suddenly Unleash does 29, and the middle one looks really good to hit. And so kills the middle one. Hang's not as good as No Escape here. We definitely need to be playing the Soul. Defend Soul. Right, Finesse is great. Deathbringer's great. 20 Doom. Bird Swoop and Dirge at the bottom. Kind of rough. Right, let's just finish one off and use Death Claw. Okay. Swoop. No, we've been playing Doom for Death Door this turn, which is a shame. And, yeah, Hang just isn't really doing much. I mean, if we take another Hang, we can consider it, but the No Escapes are kind of doing all of the work. Five, 10, 16. We have not quite got lethal. That is still not lethal. Damn. Alright. I mean, we'll get there eventually. I don't mind. Like, Osti being big means we're pretty safe at the moment. Nice. Alright, good. Once you kill one of them, it does just make the fight slow down a lot, and you're just in a much better position. Call of the Void captured Spirit Blight Strike. I don't really like Call of the Void here. Our hand is already full most of the time. We possibly do need to rest before the boss. Let's rest going into the boss. So we've got hangs and no escapes to use up on this guy. Do we want to draw one less a turn? We probably can. We probably can draw one less a turn because of Pyramid. How many times have you clicked lift in Slayer Spar 2 in total, do you think? Oof. Maybe like 2 or 3 times, probably. 2 or 3. In like 600 hours. Delay defend. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn, or the end of your turn takes 7 damage. Probably Disintegration here. With more energy, I need to be able to play more cards.
Thebazarian just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, the Bazarian. Welcome by to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Gonna try to survive here. No escape bodyguard. Would like to draw Enfeebling Touch. Should try to. Oh, we got it. That's a huge Enfeebling Touch. Hang and no escape. And unleash. Lovely. Osty's blocking so much for us here. One less energy per turn. I think we can take that now. Deathbringer and no escape. Suddenly it's got 243 doom on it. Hang's still only doing 32. No escape is lethal. Okay. Good. Seance, Neurosurge, Domain. Domain is very strong. Yuri is decent with Death's Door. That is true. I think Domain's incredibly good, and I'm going to take it and upgrade it. It's our primary upgrade now. Right, Brilliant Scarf, Glitter, or Beautiful Bracelet. Ensure all card rules with Glam. Choose 3 cards in your deck to enchant with Swift, or the 5th card you play from your hand each turn is free. We could use that to potentially get Reanimate or Domain out more easily. Bracelet, I do love. But I'm not sure if this is the deck for it, with the Pyramid already. It's not really a nice way of doing multiple campfires in a shop here. So I might end up going to 2 shops. Or no elites. Glitter, Beautiful Bracelet. I mean, Glam is... I do love Glam, bro. I do love Glam. We're getting our hand clogged a bit, though. So, like, the Brilliant Scarf for more energy does kind of make sense here. We might not be doing that many fights, so we might not even get that much value out of Glam. So I don't think it is Glam here. And I love Beautiful Bracelet. But it's just a bit awkward at the moment. I think it's Scarf here. That's a rough hand. Gonna lose Domain, I think. Just bring it invoke. Enfeebling. Soul. Alright, front guy's dead. In one ritual. Defy Grave Warden Veils Piercer. Defy's pretty good. Veil Piercer is something that works with Domain. I think it's probably just Defy though. Don't think we need strength. Right. Trade Reptile Trinket for Art of War, Bag of Marbles for Oddly Spoonstone, or Giria for Gorget. I mean, Giria is totally useless. Reptile Trinket is not that good either. I mean, honestly, Bag of Marbles ain't even that good. These are all kind of okay. I do think any of these are favorable trades. Giria is the most useless of all our relics. Art of War has nice upside, though. We do have Hang, we do have Bird Swoop. I'm gonna go with the Gorget. Lantern Waffle Horn Production. I think at this point, we're probably taking a safe path as well. Lantern's production we'd probably do alongside a remove, like production plus remove a strike. Lantern's great if we get Domain turn 1. It's also great if we get Dirge turn 1. Yeah. Reanimate turn 1. Okay. Right, I'd regret for 2 random relics or shame for upgrading 2 cards. We do have a lot of hands in our cards in our hand a lot of the time. So it might be upgrade 2 here. We can upgrade Domain. And Invoke. Right. More energy. Deathbringer, Death's Door. Block all of that already. Dirge. Starting to do loads of damage now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could have done that slightly better, actually. I think we might have been able to get the fly off. No Escape Plus. Bro, how many No Escapes is too many? Because they do stack really fast. I'm going to take another one. We're just going for it on the No Escapes. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of each combat, raising max HP by 20. I don't love that. Because I got some good cards to play turn. Our turn 1 already feels weak. I'm going to upgrade. We're going to Putrefy and Defy Plus. That is more weak. More vulnerable. 10 block persists across turns. Do we want a power or an attack? What about phase 1 of test subject? Is that a problem? Because we could make an attack to try and help with that. power making other powers cheaper isn't very helpful. The strength and dexterity is okay. Honestly, I think it's the attack. Apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. Whenever you play a card, the enemy loses 6 HP. Could be good with souls. I'm gonna go weak and vulnerable. A 1-cost uppercut there, pretty nice. So we kind of wanted to be a hang deck, but instead we've ended up as a no escape deck, and maybe that's fine. It does seem to do a very similar job. Yeah, I'm not even really using the scarf. Just bypassing the scarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Actually using it. $15 gold, add a card. Putrefy, Sow Plus, or Blight Strike Plus. Skip. Ah, a shop. We don't quite have the gold to remove. I'd love to remove our curse. Can't afford it here. Discovery's decent, but I think we just move forwards. I don't know, Discovery is decent. It's not upgraded, though. We could even go in this next shop. I kind of want better potions. Yeah. So I'm going to go in the second shop and try and get potions that help more. This fight is always really scary. Rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really strong turn, actually. Six energy this turn. Deathbringer. By 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Middle one's dead. Yay, nice. We could rest before the bosses. Delay plus. I'm happy to take another delay. Alright, let's see what we get here. Dex pot, Radiant Tincture, Weak pot. I mean, Doom pot can be good against test subject, like phase 1. Debilitate is quite a good card. I haven't really been able to use Blessing of the Forge. We could take Debilitate and maybe Dex pot. I'm gonna swap Blessing of the Forge for Dex pot. Right. We should probably use Potion of Doom on this guy. Right, which fight do we want a Dex pot in? This one or the next one? I am kind of more scared of this one. We've got to start applying Doom from scratch over and over again. It could be double potion this fight, actually. We should probably let it hit us. Right. Mad Science. Enfeebling Touch is really good. Debilitate's really strong there. But it does die of Doom now, right? As long as we play Potion of Doom. Maybe we do Invoke then. Except we lose Enfeebling Touch. It's gonna be a while till we see it again. Play both. No, I think we're gonna reanimate here. Enfeebling is incredibly good. We should probably try and keep it. Alright. putrefy. Got double no escape. We're gonna have a huge dirge here. Unleashes 82 damage. There is one delay in the deck. There's nothing else that's really very expensive or worth playing. Sorry. Pretty much block this. One, two. Right, just want any more summons now. Chill. Out here, it's fine. I probably didn't need to delay last turn, actually. Okay, one. Two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. No damage to do here, though. I mean, Unleash is pretty big now as well. No escape. $142 damage Unleash. Nice. Alright, and we don't have any pots for the next fight, but we're here. No pots. Do we just keep no escaping the queen or not? I mean, the main thing is if we can get Osti big, we're way safer. We do have Deathbringer, right? That's a bad draw. Friendship. One. Two, three, four, five. Okay. So we're going for the Doom on the Queen. Not much to do here. Debilitate weakens the front one, but if we play that, we can't use Soul. I think that's fine. Nothing to really do here. I mean, do we even play Death's Door? I think we hold it. Haven't played Domain yet. Really want to play that here. Right. Kind of need to be playing Domain this turn. We should definitely defy this. We should Soul as well. 1. 2. 3. 4. Really good Deathbringer there. Gets Domain in play as well. Maybe Death's Door. Nice. Block that really well. And now we can start no escaping the Queen again. I think. It's kind of nice to invoke with the Dirge in our hand. We can't Deathbringer. We play Deathbringer? I think we probably do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Hang just not doing anything, just the no escapes do all the work. This turn we want to play a cheap delay and then set up a Dirge for next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, should be able to get a massive Dirge next turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now Dirge. Probably no escape first, then Dirge. Because we're nearly there on the Queen. Probably need like 2 more no escapes, maybe. 257 Doom. Could maybe even just kill the Amalgam. Guess. Nothing really to do here. Hang. I mean, Defy doesn't really do anything either. I mean, we could just play loads of souls. Keep trying to find the Deathbringer. I mean, try and find the no escape. Probably it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Not amazing, but also it's so big that it doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Just going down. One more note. This one applies 205 Doom. A massive 205 Doom. There it is. GG. Okay. Good one. Carried by the no escapes in the end game, but the no escape was just way easier to get working here. Scarf was very nice with this deck. Makes it way easier to play like some delays or Deathbringer. Setting up the reanimate and domain was way easier with the Scarf. Scarf was pretty good here. Solid one. Three ones on the screen at the same time? What is going on? What is going on? Right. We'll do one more run. Play some Defect. For the last run of the day. Let's see if we can sneak one more win in here. Let's do it. Right, Kaleidoscope, Wing Boots, Leafy Poultice. We've got Overgrowth and Phantom. Defect generally does fine against Phantom. Early shop into double campfire into 2 elites, but then there's another shop. It's a bit awkward. Don't mind Leafy Poultice. I kind of like the path up the right. The only downside is we have to go through 2 shops. Other than the fact we have to go through 2 shops, I do like it. What about Wing Boots? How do we make that work? We'd go up here to start with. We'd maybe even go to this elite, but then we'd probably swap here. And instead of going into this shop, this elite, we'd swap straight into another elite, into a campfire and another elite. That is doable. Maybe doable. And if we're not ready for this elite, then what do we do? Swap over here? Oh, no, that's not really very helpful. I do think I like going up this path, though. Right, scare prediction, the defect run. I mean, transforming strikes and defense is just solid, though. I really don't hate it. We do have less campfires. But I mean, we get the transforms. Let's do it. Skim and Chill. Okay. Not the best cards at the start of the run, but they are generally good cards. Skim, charge battery, compile. We've already got one skim. I think it makes it quite easy to just take the charge battery there. Thunder, fight through, scrape, sunder. Fight through is quite good. If we're going to buy a potion for the elite, I think it probably would be Power Pot. We can't really afford Power Pot on much else, though. Fight through is strong. Power Pot cool-headed. Power Pot cool-headed is fine. Means we'll have a couple of frost things as well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So frost could end up being our primary way of blocking. See how we go. Charge battery. Need more block. Block is highest priority for defect in early game? I think so. Because he's already got some starting damage with your lightning orbs. I think blocking is... You already have quite good passive damage. So I do prioritize getting block cards in my deck on defect more than the other characters. Focus Strike, Leap, or Hotfix. I don't hate a Focus Strike. We've got some Frost Orbs. I mean, Hotfix can work with that as well, though. I think for now I'm going to take Focus Strike. An attack with Sharp or a skill with Nimble. Probably do a Nimble charge battery. Kind of like upgrading it. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Right. Lightning Rod's pretty good. Turbo, cool-headed, hologram. We could do Lightning Rod Hotfix. I mean, hologram's good as well, though. Right, Rod Hotfix. Yeah, what do we upgrade? I'm gonna start by upgrading Zap. Need some help with energy. A shot with 23 gold. Can't afford anything. Even the on-sale Compal driver. Right, now we upgrade... Focus Strike, Lightning Rod, Chill. Let's upgrade Chill so it never goes away. Pair for some max HP. Right. Power Pot or Attack Pot? It's Power Pot. Trash to Treasure, Coolant, or Spinner? Gotta be Spinner here. Right, do we attack pot as well? To try and move the Frost Orb along. We're gonna take 12 damage this turn. Next turn is just a block turn, which really sucks. Great. Solid chill here. Nice chill. Good AoE damage. Huge. These guys got smoked, actually. Nice. The spinner really carried there. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength for that turn. Go for the eyes, lightning rod, or charge battery. Go for the eyes is very strong. And I'm going to put it in the deck. Definitely want to upgrade it, though. Right, we don't have much gold for this shop either. Another lightning rod, a chaos. It could do with being upgraded. Tesla coil, focus strike. Feral could be okay on go for the eyes. It's unfortunate here that like we picked a path that had 2 shops on it and it was already a bit sketchy, and then we were off the 3rd shop as well. The 3rd shop has really been there's a kind of a weak act for us overall. I think the deck's doing okay at the moment. I don't really want to take too many unupgraded cards that aren't very powerful right now. We've got 2 potion slots already, so I might just skip this shop again. Okay. Delete. Critical spot turn 1. The bomb. Probably the most damage, yeah. Strike does 8 damage. But Lightning Rod also kind of does 8 damage. Okay. Then focus the Lightning Orb. $16 pushes this down to 60. The bomb's not quite going to finish it. I think we got Chill cast the Frost there. Let's use attack pot. But I mean, we could block 10, plus weaken it to 18, and then we're only taking 8 damage. Attack pot's not that great of a pot anyway, though, so let's use it. Sunder. Big. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Rainbow, Null, or Subroutine. We currently have no powers. Subroutine can be amazing, but with no powers, it's probably not worth. Null is a good card. We'll take Null. Most importantly, knowledge good with uproar. Yes, very true and relevant. There's no uproar here, though. We could take a second charge battery, but I think we're doing okay, right? I mean, charge battery is solid. Especially when we've got cool-headed, null, and skim. I've got ways I want to spend energy. Let's take charge battery. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards or colorless card reward. What's that next upgrade? Because I think it probably is go for the eyes. Even though we have null as well, it's probably still go for the eyes. Finesse, Flash of Steel, Dramatic Entrance. I mean, I would lean towards just taking Finesse always here. I mean, Flash is also good against Phantom, though. But Finesse is just a better card. Right, well, upgrade go for the eyes. Hotfix does nothing here, but is that fine? Do we just exhaust it? No, I don't think we do. Lost the lightning rod, that's a shame. Charge battery for 9. And then we probably do just null. The other plays what? Dual cast charge battery, which blocks 10. But I mean, getting the Dark Orb moving is quite nice as well. Yeah, I think null just makes sense. We block most of it and get the Dark Orb down. It's got no more shield. So we can do real damage. That's a terrible, terrible hand. Hotfix. Finesse. Focus Strike null. We've got 2 Dark Orbs, but quite a long way from killing it right now. I'm a bit scared of whether we have enough block for the next couple of turns. Charge battery helps loads. Do we just dual cast this? It's so big, but at the same time, I kind of want the frost up. Because next turn, we are taking a big hit. There's not much we can do about it. So it could be worth just not dual casting the Dark Orb to make sure we can block as much as possible. Ah, I don't love it. It's quite an awkward one, actually. $54 damage if we dual cast this right now. It's quite a lot. I think it's too much to not do. Oh, we even draw chill. Huge draw. Nice. Turned out very well. This turn does hurt, though. But hopefully we should be able to just get it killed now. Before it does more big damage. Dual cast does nothing this turn, unfortunately. Really bad time to get it. Need a tiny bit of damage here for lethal. Good. Right, adaptive strike, signal boost, or reboot. We currently have no powers. I don't love adaptive strike. So it might just be reboot. I feel like Vanta scale's pretty good with Ascension level. Cruise past him on low Ascension, but struggle a bit on Ascension 9-10. Yeah, I think I agree. Depends on your deck as well. If you can get through his shield easier, it obviously makes him more simple. You could always take the speculative signal boost. And like we could take an adaptive strike if we want to add some random damage. But we are seeming like a bit of an orb build. We've got frost and dark and lightning. We've got a bit of focus there as well. Like I do want to build on the orbs. And when we do want to build on the orbs, we do generally want some powers. So I do want to take signal boost, although it is a curse right now. But we are going to need powers if we're going to win the run. Really. So I'm going to take the speculative signal boost. Because with an Orbi build, we do want more powers. Upgrade 4 cards. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a soot. Or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I mean, we've got some okay paths here. We could just upgrade 4 cards. Like, there's plenty of things that are good to upgrade right now. Upgrade Finesse, upgrade Cool-Headed. Just gonna upgrade. What about Jewel Cast? Jewel Cast Hotfix. Signal Boost. Lightning Rod? I mean, Finesse probably better than Rod, actually. Upgrade lots of zero cost cards. Full zero cost. Which does make playing Skim a lot better now. Okay. Hotfix. Fine. Synchronize plus, Sweeping Beam or Lightning Rod plus. I mean, we are turning into an Orbi deck, and Synchronize could work. Synchronize could work here. Let's take it. We kind of want some orb slots. The signal boost value? Bro, eventually it's going to get value. Eventually it's going to get value. Just not quite sure when yet. Compact Plus. I mean, it's quite nice to have one of those in the deck for certain fights. We'll definitely take it. Go for the ice. Probably null it as well. This fight is quite awkward. We don't easily deal with those little blobs. Okay. 23 damage. I don't love this, but we got 2 potions. Should really use one of them, to be honest, in a fight that's a bit tricky for us at the moment. Would we take a thunder? I mean, we probably would take a thunder. We haven't got loads of lightning, but we've got lightning rod and we have zap. And we can duplicate it. Okay, Skim plus, Compile Driver plus, Cool Headed plus. Some pretty good cards here. I mean, I would lean towards taking Cool Headed over Skim. Like the Frost and Draw at the same time, it's kind of better than just loads of Draw. We do love Draw, but I think we go Cool Headed. Nice how many upgraded cards we got offered, man. We offered a lot for this stage of the run. Gnarled Hammer, Cool Headed, Popper. Could go with a Power Pot. It's not a great shop, to be honest. We could go Power Pot Remove. Or we could go Popper. I mean, how many elites could this deck even do elites? Millipede is kind of awkward. There's quite a few things we want to upgrade. We can't really get yet. We could do with a bit more energy as well. Hologram could be good for that. Streamer named Jack doesn't take Jackpot or Jack of Trades at all, ever. Right, if we had more energy, maybe Jackpot, but I don't think we've got the energy for that right now. Right, I'm going to remove a strike and take a Power Pot. And move on. Strike dummy. We just removed strike. Very good chill. So far, the signal boost has done absolutely nothing. Haven't been able to find a single good power for it yet. We've seen very little powers. Like, we're gonna need some to scale, get some power scaling. If we want to win the run, I think. Chill insane. Sweet. Attack pot. Cool-headed, null, or synthesis. I mean, how many cool-headeds is too many? Can we take more? We've got 2. Only one of them's upgraded. I think we might want to rest soon. What about attack pot? Are we scared of the, Dorito? Maybe a little bit. And a swap gambler's brew for attack pot. Upgrade focus strike. That gets buffed by strike dummy as well, which is nice. Red mask is helpful. And now we're good at gone elite. Right, we got the Dorito. What do we do? Do we double pot this fight? It could be a double pot fight. I'm gonna double pot. Hailstorm could be free damage. Bulk up is doable though. Good way of signal boost. Could have done, but it could also be in 4 turns time. Seems bad. Probably is bulk up. Ball lightning hyper beam. I don't want to lose focus. Lose ball lightning. Okay. We block that. Do we draw? We probably do draw. Dual cast. It's not insane, but it's probably worth. Wait. Gotta just chill here, really. Painful turn. It's not that painful. We need to take 5. Not much to do here. Ooh. I mean, we probably do skim. Well, lightning's lethal? Wait, is anything else lethal, though? Is that it? It's blocking next turn. It's pretty rough. I think we gotta skim. No ball lightning. Right, so do we lightning rod then? Overcharge battery? We gotta try and get the kill next turn. If we don't kill it next turn, we're in massive trouble. But equally, we could just lightning rod charge battery. Because charge battery does actually block. Really what we want next turn is... Well, it is weak. It is weak. We might have to just take the hit. We do have a campfire on the next floor. It does get quite a lot of block. Like, it gets like 20 or something block. Quite significant. So, the chance of us killing it next turn seems quite low. Even if we strike Rod? Well, I don't know. We do a ball lightning, though. We're going to have the lightning at the start, plus the 7 from this. The unupgraded. I think there's a decent chance we're not going to be able to kill it next turn. Or that it's going to be a gamble. That's maybe not worth going for. Lightning Rod's good because it's going to push damage as well. We take 10 here. Or we could charge battery. Alright. We got it. That's nice. Okay. Next pot letter opener. Subroutine, glasswork, or claw. Right, it's the second subroutine we've been offered, but we don't have any actual useless... There's no actual useful powers. Glasswork is okay. I don't hate a glasswork. Right, rest or upgrade. I think we got to rest here. Now, do we go straight into it? Do we go straight into the elite and go this way, or do we go this way where there is a shop? Enemy elite shop. I mean, we could go around the elite as well. If this enemy goes badly, we can go around the elite to the shop still with 200 gold. $25 damage. And no block. Wow. Well, tiny bit of block. But that's rough. Yeah, I mean, taking the signal boost has not worked out so far. We've still not found a power to work with it, and it's still just been a terrible card every time. But we're gonna need scaling. But the truth is, we're gonna need scaling for the bosses. So we still really need some good powers. Synthesis plus hologram plus go for the eyes. Hologram's a pretty good card. We will take that. And I'm thinking, like, we did take a bit of damage that fight now, so... I'm thinking about going around the elite. We've got a couple of AoE things for the millipede, like with the glasswork and the letter opener and the chill. So, like, millipede would not be too bad compared to usual, but... I'm still thinking we go around. Oh, God. Well, I wanted to buy a power in the shop, but now it looks like we're going to spend 125 gold on removing. God. Alright. Well, we'll remove, which, I mean, still makes us a bit stronger, but... Iteration. We could take a power pot or a focus pot for the boss. At this point, I've just got to focus on getting through the boss. Focus pot is pretty good. Power pot. I think focus pot's better. Power pot, there's lots of potions that don't... There's lots of powers that don't really help us that much. I think power pot's only better than focus pot if we get Echo Form or AI. They're probably the only two. Maybe Potion of Capacity. I think AI, Echo Form, Potion of Capacity. I'd say that the focus pot is probably better than all others. Defrag's decent. Well, Defrag's half as strong as Focus Pot. I mean, unless we get the signal boost off before it. But, I mean, we want to play the Power Pot turn 1. We definitely focus. Whatever potion we have, we want to play it turn 1. Alright, we're gonna rest here. Do we... Yeah, I think we just play a turn 1. I could have dual casted that maybe, actually. I mean, we probably should dex pot as well, really. Draw 1 less card each turn. Are we happy with how much we're blocking, though? Maybe we block quite well here. We've got quite a lot of zero-cost cards we want to be drawing. We sit on our Frost Orbs. I think this might be one where we take the damage. We do have quite good block. Big synchronized value. It's a lot of focus. Oh, if we can get through this boss, we could finally get something that really helps us. Like some orb slots or some powers. And then we could be in a much better spot. Focus is really helping here. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn, or at the end of your turn takes 7 damage. So far, taking the damage has been fine. I think we can do it. We've got dexterity. It's a lot, though. It is a lot. The lightning rod really does help push damage. We are taking a lot of damage now. But we've only got 100 more to do. We're getting there. Hot fix. Finesse. Skim is big. Hot fix again for more focus. Hologram skim. Zap dual cast. Big damage. We're getting there. Right, can we do one less energy? I feel like we should. We've only got 46 damage to go. Or what if we take the damage? That's like, what, 21 a turn? I don't want to be restricted. I want to be able to null and play another damage card. I think we have to go with the damage. So we have the energy. We have plenty of block. Got him. Big. Alright, that was getting a bit sketchy, though. Not great scaling. The potion helped loads. Like, having the focus through that fight was everything. We would have definitely lost without the potion, I think. Well, this isn't the scaling we wanted to see either. No powers. No orb slots. Ugh. Like, we need some value from somewhere, bro. Or there is no way we're gonna kill the Act 3 bosses. Like, we've only just kind of scraped through the Act 2 boss. We need some value from somewhere. How big will generic algorithm get? It says strike. It does say strike on it. We have strike dummy. I did turn one down earlier. Icelands is a fine card. Icelands is fine. Right. We need some value from somewhere. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. I mean, we don't have powers, so... maybe that's the way. First card you play each combat is play an extra time, or you may cook. Honestly, I mean, powers cost 1 more. We don't have powers, bro. 1 energy for free sounds great. Upgrade card draw, like upgrade cool-headed. Use synchronize as our scaling. Right then. Interesting. Powerless Orb Defect deck. This looks really good. Campfire Elite shop at the back there. There's quite a few enemies though. Scary. Colorless pot. Damn signal boost. Oh, yo, the signal boost is just there for the letter opener prop, bro. That's all it's there for. Alright, we just keep trying to proc letter opener loads of times. This is working. Bro, letter opener's carrying right here. Claw, Sunder, Ball, Lightning. That's a skip. Right. Trade Red Mask for Chandelier, Letter Opener for Strawberry, or Reptile Trinket for Tiny Mailbox. Well, Letter Opener absolutely carried that fight. Never getting rid of that. Chandelier is 3 energy on turn 3. I mean, Red Mask is quite good for stripping the art. Like, weak turn 1 is strong. Strips the Angless Artifact as well. It's probably Reptile Trinket. We may end up resting at the end of the act and then getting some pot. Like, we might end up using our potions in these elite fights and then resting here for some potions, and then the potion could actually carry us. That is a possibility. Passive damage. Hot fix. Synchronize. Boost away Gun Cup Synthesis. I think we skip. We're only looking for the premium cards right now. Okay, letter opener could help here. Ooh, bad. Bad draw. Still get letter opener proc though, again and again and again. I'd love to know how much damage it's done already. Glasswork. That's AoE as well. Oh, that's a rough draw. Do we have a colorless pot this turn? Yeah. 21 damage is a lot. Well, that's not very helpful. Damn. That's really rough. That could cost us. That fight. Oh, yo, there's a power. Thunder? Anyone else hit Ascension 9 and just can't win anymore? I mean, Ascension 9 is the biggest step up in difficulty. From one Ascension to another. Ascension 8 to Ascension 9 is the biggest step up, for sure. Because the enemies just hit harder. And suddenly you need to just value block more and staying alive. And you need to have generally an overall slightly more defensive deck. Most of the time. I mean, Thunder is scaling. A little bit, right? It's a little bit of scaling. With Signal Boost, powers do cost more. But we have the Signal Boost, so it's kind of like playing 2 anyway. Probably not. Uproar okay if you remove the last strike. Yeah, but it's going to hit for what? Focus Strike, Null, or Ice Lance? Or go for the eyes. I mean, if it hits go for the eyes, it still does apply weak. Not sure if I want it at this stage. I think I need to focus more on the orbs. Thunder does make Lightning Rod do more damage. It's not even upgraded Thunder. God damn it, bro. Alright, well this guy shouldn't be a problem. With our 0 power deck. That should be way easier than usual. Weak pot. Uproar, Thunderclaw. I feel like the game is hard-coded to punish speculation, like you're taking signal boost, they're not getting a single good power, yeah. I mean, generally clicking cards speculatively is usually bad, right? It's usually bad. Usually you need to pick something that's going to help what's in front of you. Help you with the next fight, help you in the short term, help you immediately. Like, there are some spots where you can take things for later on. Like, if you don't really have a solution to the boss, and you add a card that can give you a boss solution, that's... can definitely be worth doing. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. Choose a card to transform. Oh man, we actually get to transform the last strike. The Uproars could have actually been worth here. Transform strike into a power? Into Skim. Alright, I mean Skim's a good card. Skim's a good card. Right, I'm gonna rest. Heart of Iron and Fairy in a ball. Okay, bro. I love those. I mean, we could just use them both on this elite. Well, we're not gonna use Fairy, realistically. Use Heart of Iron. What's gonna do damage to bosses? Our passive orbs. Our passive orbs will just gradually whittle the boss down. That's the plan. Joey streamed for so long. I usually would have finished by now. I probably usually would have finished about an hour ago. Yeah, gone slightly longer than I normally would today. I usually stream for about what, seven or 8 hours. Let's strip that artifact.
Expoul just resubscribed for 4 months.
Expoul. Don't know how to pronounce that. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Hot fix. Alright. Full-headed. I mean, potions can give us value, right? We could get, like, really good potions. Relying on potions for the bosses is not really something you want to be doing, but sometimes you do actually have to. Oh, insane compact. Compact can really, really help against the Hourglass. Alright. Potion of capacity. Oh, yeah. That could help. That could help. Right, we rest again. Skill pot, droplet of precognition. Do we stick on the fairy, or do we swap the fairy out? Do we swap the fairy out for one of these? Droplet of precognition to pull Ice Lance could be really big. I'm gonna get it. Alright, next elite. Nice. So we have relatively good AoE. Gotta remember that droplet of precognition doesn't make something cost 0. I always forget that. That's not a good draw. Okay, this is where we could use droplet. Synchronize, glasswork, skim. Okay. Getting tough here with this powerless defect deck. Focus strike and zap next turn. Okay, glasswork. Right, the guy at the back blocks this turn, and then next turn he does loads. Alright. We got through them. Strength potion, pantograph. Loop, lightning rod plus, all for one. All for one could pull back finesse, hotfix, go for the eyes, chill, zap, jewel cast. Like all for one is can be a lot of cards. I do like lightning rod, but it might be worth doing all for one. It is a power. But I think it's all for one. Right, we've got 235 gold for this shop. Come on. This is where we find the thing that saves the run. We have Pantograph, so we don't need... We can go for an upgrade at the last campfire. Pantograph was quite a good relic to get there. Okay. This isn't great. Gold-plated cables? That's kind of scaling? That's kind of scaling, bro. Eternal armor? Single boost eternal armor is a lot of plating. Retain compact. That's also pretty good. Oh, wait, we got spike gauntlets. Oh, my God. What about iteration? I feel like iteration might be worth. It's good against Aeon Glass. But if we're doing that, is it better to just have Royal Stamp on the compact? Fuck. Iteration, remove defend. All right, here we go. Do we upgrade null or iteration? Or cool-headed? Null is 3 weak. I'm gonna upgrade iteration. Right. So what do we do with our pots? This is not a bad fight for strength pot. And potion of capacity. I mean, you could double pot in this fight. I could see that. Aeon Glass will be tough, though. This one definitely feels like it's better to... If we were going to use one in each, it would be Strength Pot this fight and Capacity next fight. Synchronize Icelands, Lightning Rod Icelands. Lightning Rod's really good for damage. Synchronize is decent, but I think it's gonna be Lightning Rod. I think I need the lightning damage. Alright, 28 damage incoming. All for one, pulls back. Go for the ice, hot fix, finesse. Can't necessarily guarantee we kill it next turn, I don't think. If we keep playing skills, letter opener does damage, though. Alright. I believe in the letter opener. And the rod, mainly. God, it's so awkward to do this with no scaling. Oh, God. Did he have Signal Boost Plus with no 0 powers until now? Yes. We took Signal Boost because we wanted to build on our orbs with some powers to complement them, but we never found them. And so the Signal Boost has just been dead in the deck the whole time. And then we ended up taking Spike Gauntlets because we had no powers. Get past the Ascender's Bane. Alright, here we go. The second phase is pretty scary. Got so much damage to do. But how do we do it? We only pull Go for the ice back with All for One here, so it's not that good. We should definitely keep it weak. Do we ever want to get status cards? So that we have something to compact, so we get more letter opener value, we can have bigger turns? That sounds stupid, but... honestly, maybe. Oh man, all the 0-cost cards are in the deck. Fuck. I wanted to have a big All for One here. Jesus! Only 0-cost cards in the... Fuck! We could just hologram card draw. But then we can't hologram All for One anymore, which is kind of what we wanted to do. Okay, managed to block there somehow. Enough block with the 0-cost cards. We are running low. Running low on ways to block, though. Iceland's charge battery. So hard to get through this phase with no scaling. Ow. Focus Strike is 16 damage. We should probably skim. Chill, all for one. It pulls go for the eyes and hot fix. Alright, it gets there. $11 times 3. I mean, at this point, I'm thinking, do we just play Composure to Capacity for the final phase of this fight? Is that actually giving us a better chance of saving it for Iron Glass? I don't think so. The main thing is that it makes the focus card stronger. I mean, we do get to compact 2 wounds here, which is quite strong. $24. We kind of need some frost up for next turn, to be honest. So maybe just leave it like this. Or we could zap chill, that works. Chill zap. We have 2 frost at the front. 33 damage here. And on ice, lads. I mean, it's not the best compact, but it's probably worth doing. Is the compact transformation animation look different, or is it a mod? So they've done an update where all the transforms go a bit faster now, so it does look a bit different. Quite low on cards here. Compact is big, though. Compact is big. Hologram compact, probably. Next turn we have Synchronize. The glasswork might make sense. Oh man, double skim here. Don't love that. Right, very close to death now. 12 times 3. Hologram, a burn. To get bigger compact. Next turn looks pretty bad. We should draw. Do we Ice Lance? Synchronized glasswork. All for one pulls Finesse Chill. Hot Fix go for the Ice Dual Cast. Next turn it does a one big attack. So like the Ice Lance feels kind of big to have up. Is it this turn? Maybe not this turn. Can't really do anything with all for one here, though. Which is really what we need. We need to have a big all for one turn. Charge battery glasswork. Long stream today. Is Jackie going until he gets a win? Yeah, no, we just went for one more run, but this run has turned longer than I was expecting. I was going to go for a fast run, but it's been a bit of a slog of a run. A tough one, to be honest. Right. All for one or charge battery. I think all for one. Compact is there.
Chase Euphorios just resubscribed for 42 months. Just a little cheeky 90+ minute run.
Hey, cheers, Chase Euphorios. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. I mean, we could just save some fuels for the turn where it's not attacking. Thing is, I do want to draw here, though. Never seen that command? Bro, I don't think I've ever seen that command either. What is that? Run length road records? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. Hologram. Compact. We know a burn is the next draw. We can't let that happen. But I want to shuffle these fuels back into the deck. Okay. God damn it. I guess this way, if we hit all for one, we do pull the fuels back with all for one, which could be huge. Alright. Here we go. 65 damage to go. It's going to be doing a lot of damage this turn. We're pretty consistent. Like, we don't have scaling, but we're pretty consistent. Like, we've been able to block again and again and again. I like the consistency of the deck. But I don't like the lack of scaling. Alright, all for one's there. Bro, that could be a big damage turn. We get finesse, double fuel, chill. How many cards do we get? We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really would like hotfix as well, but... Do we skim to get the other zero cost cards? We're going for lethal this turn. If we chill, synchronize has value. Bro, we killed it, bro. We killed it. Okay. We're still alive. We're still alive, and we have one potion. We've saved one potion for Aeon Glass. I haven't actually... Well. Yeah, we may be about to get screwed right now. Let's see. It's going to put so many bad things in our deck. But we do have 5 orb slots there. Look at those 5 orb slots. Full-headed. We kind of need to play Iteration. I mean, if we signal boost Iteration, we go so low here. Fuck me. Can't weaken it here. Do need to start stripping the artifact, though. Compact. I mean, we got to play loads of cards. We don't win by playing no cards. Iteration makes sense. Oh, wow. Go for the eyes, bro. Okay. $36 damage. It's just a big number, bro. It's just a big number. It's a big number. And we don't have scaling. Might be too big of a number. Oh, go for the ice. Doesn't even do anything there. Wait, we could all for one go for the ice? Are we still dead, though? I think we might still be dead anyway. Still dead anyway. Focus Strike gives us 4 block. This gives us 5 block. Oh, hard run, bro. Really hard run. An orb deck that had no scaling. No scaling. We got no powers. We got no powers, bro. I mean, we almost made it work. We almost made it work. The Synchronize and Hotfix were kind of making up for not having scaling a little bit. And, like, scaling through repeatedly playing skills. But yeah, it was a tough one. I mean, what could we have done differently? There was some up rolls we could have taken that actually in the end maybe would have given us a little bit more damage, which could have helped slightly. It was tough. It was tough. Anyway, I'm knackered. It's been a long stream. So I'm not going to think about it too hard. I'm just gonna go chill out now. But hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you're up to. Catch you later. And I'm going to rest up and be back tomorrow. Tough one, that one. Laters.